An Eladrin named Flurry has been spotted in the Hall of Heroes, telling all who will listen about the Snow Peaks Festival. She promises thrills and plentiful rewards.
We're back! Welcome everyone. I hope everyone is surviving if you're in the path of the storms. I'm also surviving, and as promised yesterday, as long as we had power, we were going to manage to have a DDO stream. We have power, we have internet, so we have stream. And tonight, we will be back on DDO, of course, where we will be in a much more familiar Dungeons & Dragons system than last night when we were in Pool of Radiance, which was the first AD&D adaptation to video games. Thus why the manual called it like an Advanced Dungeons & Dragons computer product. Because, you know, I guess they hadn't stabilized on what to actually call things. But yes, we are going to be on the warlock here, and we're level 23, so we can't finish our loot because we didn't do any of the special stuff to make sure that we could skip the level requirements, like saving the gold moat for last. So we will be progressing a secondary loot in the meantime, but mostly we're just going to be leveling. We're probably going to stick with R4, although I'm not 100% convinced of that. So what haven't we done yet? We have not done Wayloon, and we have not done... I wanted to call it What Goes Up, but that's just a capstone. Stormhorns. Stormhorns is the chain. How about over here? What else do you need? Just mirror. Oh, and we can just turn this in. Cool. Some sagas to turn in. And yeah. Belly. And then Wayloon and Stormhorns. Which means that this other one over here, we should be good to go for turn in as well. So we did hit level 23 last time. So that gets us another tier of our Epic Destiny progression, which is nice. Belly of the Beast, yes, skip. There we go. So, I guess we are going to start with either Wayloons or maybe Giant Hold would be better. Because we are only 23, so maybe we don't want to head to Wayloon immediately, as that's like base level 26, so it's a bit of a jump. We've got 2 points, and I'm just unsure where I want to put them. So, like, we've got DCs that we can do here. DCs could be useful. We could go towards Drive. We could grab... Actually, I'm going to grab Daunting Roar. Because at one point, there was a thing, and I don't know if it was a bug, but it was that Eldritch Blast aura counted as a breath? I'm going to Google that actually real quick, because I don't know if that was a bug that got fixed or just a rumor or something. I think I tested it personally myself at one point and didn't get a conclusive answer. Daunting Roar. Let's see. Going for Eldritch or Wrath. Okay, let's see. Here's a forum post from April of last year that with someone... Okay, some Terranigma. They usually know their stuff. Keep in mind that the Daunting Roar will only apply on the Eldritch Aura while you are using an offensive action. It will not apply if you're just standing around doing nothing or doing a healing action. Really? That's a peculiar... Huh. Okay. We'll take it. If for no other reason than to try it out. It's probably not useful. I would probably be way better off dropping 2 points into Evocation DCs, so stuff doesn't resist my Eldritch Aura. But, you know, this build is definitely not optimal anyway, so we're going to try more suboptimal things. Yeah, I think we're going to go head to Giant Hold. Giant Hold seems like a good difficulty level. The question is, what difficulty do we want to run at? Do we want to just stick with R4? Or do we want to do our escalating skulls thing, where we keep amping it up and see how far we can get? We are a little under level, so that does hold us back some, but because we've already done the lower level stuff in Evening Star, I'm not too compelled to want to go to like the other level 20 stuff. The other level 20 stuff, I mean, you've got the Carnival chain, you've got the Sentinels of Stormreach, like the House D chain. It's like there's some stuff that we could do, but I don't like a lot of the level 20 quests, to be quite honest. So we're going to do stuff that we enjoy more, because it is a game after all. And as I believe I've mentioned many times before, especially on stream, and this isn't always true off stream, but especially on stream, I will almost always go for the, we'll say, more interesting but harder route over the fast and efficient route. And I understand that that's actually not going to be to everyone's interest. Like, just because I find it more interesting, some people might probably find it more interesting to see, it's like, okay, well, how fast can you do the fast route? Because that's definitely a thing. Actually, let me check my aquatic bracers. We're 23. We need 24. Oh, no, mid-level 23. Excellent. There we go. Let me put the lower level ones in the bank. Swim bracers acquired. We are now good to go for the Crucible. Actually, these give me evasion while swimming, right? Alright, so I will have to remember to take off my armor before doing the swim. But besides that, we should be fine. The other question is, do I want to open up the party? Nah, we'll keep soloing. Ooh, we could hit Vaughn. Vaughn might be good, but we can still hit Vaughn after Giant Hold. We're low enough level that it shouldn't matter too much. But I think we are going to escalate. I think we'll start on R2. And then we will gradually go up to do more. Well, I was thinking of getting a different strike rather than Carrion Swarm. Carrion Swarm is a little weird because I have so many other buttons to press. It feels like having to maintain the dot just kind of feels bad. Especially since I haven't built any negative damage, so I'm really only getting the acid part of it.
I have visited this land to
So we're going to start
fight,
R2,
kill.
and then we're going to go up one skull per quest and see how it goes.
I love these hills, these mountains, and these fields. They have become a part of me.
The orc you spoke to outside told you if you hurry, you may reach the leader before the hunting party returns.
Oh, stuff's just kind of falling over. Huh, go figure.
Nogun approaches and snarls in disgust at your presence.
Maybe I should have started at a higher difficulty. Ooh, Snow Peak stuff. Well, it looks like while I do knock them down pretty quickly, they do still hit a decent amount, so... Hey, what do you know? There's the paralysis already that we were worried. It's just like, does this work? Does this not work? I don't know. And then, just immediately... Yep, it works.
The orcs have fashioned this wing into a makeshift living quarters that draws his weapon
Ooh, lucky. Got him first try.
and he
and you actually need to pick up the key. That would help. Alright, as expected, R2 is going very, very smoothly. Partially because we make all of our DC checks. We can just hold monster. We can do whatever we want, really. A green moat? Really? Oh, there's a Carnage Reaper over there. Hi. Well, I guess we'll harvest it anyway, even though it shouldn't matter. And there we go. Easy moat harvest. Get the buffs back. And we're off. I need to be more active about using Shard Storm. It has a super short cooldown. Leave me alone. Thank you. Well, we got lucky on the first one, and very unlucky on the second. Got it first try on the first one, but this time all the way down to the last. Oh, that's right, the Snow Peaks champs. I forgot how they're actually fairly strong and tanky. So that will make things a little bit more difficult for us. Now, not as much as some other events in the past have been. In particular, I'm thinking of the Illithid invasion, because those guys had ridiculous levels of like tankiness and damage on them. So they made everything much, much harder while that event was going on. Alright, whip out some tentacles. Oh. Someone slain by misadventure. And we don't want to fight all of y'all out here. So or maybe I'll get body blocked and end up fighting everyone out here anyway. That's another possibility as well. That's a lot of damage. Gonna grab that, and we're gonna get out of here. Alright, so R2 complete. Moving up to R3. So that would be 3 skulls.
Throughout my life,
More scaling
I
incoming
have
damage,
visited
more
this
scaling
world
everything,
to
really.
Fight, kill, wander, think.
Thing is that there's
Below
gonna
these
be a
fields,
breakpoint that it gets
these
much more
mountains
difficult,
and
and that
these
breakpoint's gonna be
fields,
when my crowd control stops landing reliably.
a part of me.
Because it doesn't really matter if stuff does twice as much damage and has twice as much health. If the crowd control's landing, who cares? Like, so it takes slightly longer to kill things. There's no real gameplay difference where I'm in more danger.
These ruins have long been inhabited by this fractured remnant of the Dakani Empire.
Hi.
You want the joy? You've got a deal there.
Access.
Now, run along.
Okay.
With that, the hobgoblin disappears into a
Alright,
passage in
that's
the
open. Yeah, see, we only hit 2 there. Specifically, we did not land the crowd control on the Carnage Reaper. At least not the initial crowd control. We got it eventually. The advantage of running more than one crowd control spell. Oh, we have a lag spike. Now we have more crowd control. Go. Gonna finish them off. And we are good to proceed. Oh, double slowed. Rough. We have the archers who do their... I don't know if it's automatic or what exactly controls it. So it's like either automatic or just like most archers have it. But the on-hit slow effect, which is just really unpleasant to deal with. And then we also had a Reaper slow at the same time. Oh, goody. Yep. Yep. Excuse me. There we go. We did finally get control of our character back. So that's nice for us. As we continue to be hit for... Oh, she even casts Irresistible Dance at this level. So it's just straight up, it's like, no, you don't even get a saving throw. We want to heal up a little bit here, just in case. Power word stun. Yep, Otto's irresistible dance. Just unavoidable. Well, not completely unavoidable. Close to unavoidable. Unavoidable if you are melee. Hard crowd control for 8 seconds. It's fine though. We made it through. Because that is the way to avoid irresistible dance is, well, irresistible dance has a short range. You get crowd controlled and die while I go do other things. Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye. Okay. About time our cooldowns are done, and there we go. By cooldowns, I mean the internal cooldown on our mantle. Because our mantle procs a lot of elemental damage on hit, but each application of it has a cooldown of 5 seconds. So, like, when I first start hitting something, it's going to be taking a ton of damage as each of the 3 different procs go off. And then it just won't do very much for a little while.
Spiritor falls. It is time to find the giant's relic that brought you here.
Fight. I'm surprised that's still healing for like 400. Even though we're on R3, but I guess R3 is still pretty weak. Now, this is a section of the quest. We have to kill everything. The door won't open until everything is dead. And you know, while we did struggle a bit with the Harpy, we still never had to tap into our actual defensive emergency button. So it clearly wasn't that big of an emergency.
Appendix has ordered your death.
Got our buffs back up. Good to go for the last boss fight.
Emerging from a secret passageway. You have given me what I want. No reason to let you live.
You might notice that I'm not actually using any of our healing abilities here. Or any of our temporary health stuff. Or at least not the stuff that's specifically for temp health. Like, we haven't refreshed Shining Through. We're just using our, what is it? The primal thing. This one, the Shardstorm? Shardstorm, yes. Using that as a split, just tossing it in for damage as we go. Just like, yeah, we don't need it. Finish this off, head to Crucible. Obviously, Crucible is a little bit trickier, particularly on this build that is a bit more melee focused. The maze can be a little annoying, but we have enough range that it shouldn't be a problem. Even though we will be going in on R2, or sorry, R4, because, well, that's what we said we're doing. We're raising the skulls 1 each round, and we did 2, then we did 3, and now we're headed to 4. So, what are the major tricks to being successful in the Crucible? Well, it makes it easier if you do the socials in the beginning, and we have 69 charisma outside of Reaper, so it's going to be in the 70s inside Reaper. And we have a swap. Oh, Shadowwing Matriarch. One just gave me problems, and now it's killing the level 5 person. Okay, so the other thing that we do need to do is we need our lever puller. Lever puller? Where are you? There you go. There. And we have a swap socials as well. Success on a 4. Success on a 12. Success on a 12 again. And then back to this one. Success on an 8.
Jorgundal, the commander of the Storm's Fist, sneers at you.
And now we can go break this stuff while we wait for them all to like just kind of slowly walk over. I suppose we could also take this opportunity to do things like cast our buffs. That would probably be a good idea. Someone who is, you know, used to the game and good at the game would have done that automatically. Up. Up. Yeah, I know I'm not going to be hitting all of these, but I don't care that much. Do we need to kill everything? No. But we are on R4 solo, so I don't really want to be pulling Dungeon Alert.
The sign reads, Maze of Cunning.
Those guys in here, they can actually crowd control me. They do have an ability to trip. And also, as you just saw, that Storm Peaks champion just walked up and popped me for 300 a shot. So, you know, if we eat a trip and then we take a couple hits of like 300-400, well, we're tanky, but we're not immortal. Crown goes down, base goes down. Fight for the buff. And that's one crest down. Okay. Follow. Passive. Stay. There.
Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Okay. We kill you. I was like, wait a second, is there one that's attacking my my person? And the answer is yes. Yes, there is. Another green moat, which is very odd, Actually, if I recall the patch notes correctly, we're getting extra moat progress as, like, the weekend buff. So that's kind of cool. It's nice to have a little bit of variety there instead of just another generic weekend bonus. They're just like, yeah, well, there's an event running, so we're going to give you an event-related bonus. It's like, oh, that makes sense. Rest. You'll note that we never targeted anything else. We turned off auto-targeting so that we could keep the valve hard targeted. Do you, strictly speaking, need to do this? No. You can convince your hireling to pull the lever even if you don't have it hard targeted, but it is less reliable. So we have gone with the more reliable method, even though it takes us a little longer to set up, and it's a little more annoying to do. Follow. Stand still. Okay. Valve. Pull. Pull again. Oh man, this guy hurts a lot. Yeah. I will let that chest pass me by in order to keep that valve targeted. Even if it is really not even as necessary on this character, because this character has Dimension Door. So even if I did get stuck, quote-unquote stuck, because the hireling was misbehaving, it's not really a big deal, because I can just D-door out and come back. Alright, so our hireling should no longer be needed, but we'll just let them exist. And maybe they die, maybe they don't. We'll see. We'll also see how hard this trap hits for. Do that. Do that. Oh good, we got the timing right. So the trap hit for nothing. Because that trap is actually pretty nasty as far as like how hard it hits. See, look at this. These guys, especially the champions, do hit pretty hard.
The gilded dragon head next to the door has a hole where its horn used to belong.
Which means that the way I should work around that is to simply not face everything so head-on as I have been. To be like, well, they hit pretty hard. Maybe I should use crowd control. Crowd control seems like it would be a good idea. But I'm being lazy and not applying crowd control like I should be. You know, like, the color spray landed, so I didn't even need the hold monster there, but...
The sign reads,
Chamber of Agility. Jump. Featherfall. Don't break this barrel because we want to jump off of it. We don't have evasion, so these things can hit us pretty hard. Yep. 400 damage. Fortunately, we have lots and lots of temporary health.
Here, apparently unguarded.
Yep. Just casually taking another 400 on the way out.
There's something familiar about this cringing kobold.
And because we did socials, we don't need to accidentally stumble upon...
Bodies of several
Oh, that's Plague Reaper. It fell. Okay, that makes things easier for us. Fear Reaper, okay. Hi. I'm gonna bite you now. Alright, what is our wisdom at? 33. That might be good enough to get good hints. I don't know what the cutoffs are in epics.
surrounded by 6 numbered doorways.
Alright, so if anyone doesn't know how this mechanic works, you read the book, and if you have high wisdom, the hints will be correct. And if you have low wisdom, the hints will be wrong. Which means low wisdom is actually better, because that first hint, the third door hides death, if you know that's false, then that just straight up gives it away. That means the third door is the correct one. But we have higher wisdom, so let's see. The doors nearest the exit hide death, so that overlaps with the third door, so that first hint is useless. The even numbered doors hide death, so 1, so do, and do. Alright, so I have a choice between 2, it comes down to a 50-50. We lose the 50-50.
The test of instinct has reset.
Now, obviously, especially if you have evasion, then the way that you usually end up doing this is just rolling the dice on a 1 in 6 chance until you get it. Let's see. 6th door hides death. Right hand side is death. 6th is on the right hand side. Nearest the book. Alright, so we're left with this one or that one. 1 or 3.
The test of instinct has reset.
Like, screw it. We'll take the 1 for 6. And the 1 for 6 gets us exactly what we needed. Because that's just how luck works. Like, if you failed on 2 50-50 chances, then just go for the 1 in 6 chance, and you'll get it. Now this is somewhere that you really want freedom of movement. Otherwise, you are gonna have a bad time. It's also a really good place to have, like, insta-kills or other single-target pickoffs. So you don't have to run around like this. You can just look at someone and be like, you, over there. Stop it. Now, granted, my DCs are not very good, so my insta-kills are not as effective as they could be, but, you know, they're good enough sometimes. Also, it's a nice place to have jump and featherfall. So the Plague Reaper made their saves, but they also fell down, so they are a problem for future me. Oh. They came back, and then they disappeared again.
You approach a bank of 7 crystals above a lever.
R2B4. Swear to God, if I missed the timing because of a Reaper slow. Alright, so what was it? R2B4? R1, 2. And then B4. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
As the puzzle wheel clicks into place, a loud gear grinds.
You might be wondering, it's like, wait, you have all those symbols memorized? No. No, not at all. There is a much easier way to determine the answer here, which is the symbols are in the order that they are on the wheels, which means green is in here, which means that's already at the top. So if you want to know how many times to click each wheel... You're interrupting me, Plague Reaper. If you want to know how many times to click each wheel, it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 0 green, R2, E4, which is how we got it open. And also, if you're in a party, because people are worried about cutting it close and that they won't have enough time, you'll usually have people position themselves at the wheels, and then one person will pull the lever and they'll type out in chat, and it'll be like R2, B4, G0, or whatever the actual combination is. And then everyone just pulls the levers and you get on your way. Open the shortcut for ourselves.
The rush of swift water emanates
Alright,
from below.
we switch to our swim bracers. We remember to take off our armor, because medium armor is great, but it does prevent you from using evasion. And now we get to brute force this. Oh no! The Crucible swim. It's so dangerous, so risky. R4 is just so terrible, so awful. I'm suffering. Look how much we're suffering. We're suffering so much. Oh god, it hurts. Oh! Okay, we did take 1 bit of damage, but it was not enough to get through our temporary health, so it just kind of works. Do we want to put our armor back on for this? Or we're just gonna say, nah, I'd win. Okay, we want the horn. Thank you very much. Bonk. And we're back. Got our temp health back up. And we're on our way out. And there we go. The incredibly intimidating and dangerous Crucible swim completed. Now let's see. Put our normal bracers back on. Put our medium armor back on. Because we don't have evasion just walking around. Actually, do we? Is that second or third core? Third core. So we won't have that until 26. And even then, we might choose medium armor over it. Oh, we should put displacement back up. Bonk. Okay. More temp health. More crowd control. And of course, after all the single target, or after all the AoE is down, then a Reaper spawns, so we have to kill it single target. But it's fine.
You hear Grogan the Bugbear's growling voice.
Welcome, warriors of the Storm's Fist, to the arena of power. Your
Our champions survived
Do we want to staunch before the fight? I mean, it's probably a good idea, right?
Now these maggots must do the same. The new recruits will be harried by Daggertooth, who seems to be fighting naked today.
Want some company for the leveling? Yeah. Sure.
They will be
I didn't open it to public because, as I've said before on stream, I don't want to
just crazy.
subject a whole
Blood-guzzling
group of randoms to the, to like, we're taking ad breaks for stream reasons. But if you are here,
hobgoblins
then
prowl the treacherous
I don't mind being like, yeah, we're taking a break on stream, and you can wait too.
Lord Jorgandal wants no weaklings in his horde.
Full staunch.
And these soft-looking traitors to
Casual 2500 temp health.
of power. Today the storm's fist horde will
And they're just chewing through it. Oh, okay. I forgot that these guys can actually be threatening once you aren't one-shotting them. I don't know if you were here earlier, but we are doing our scaling difficulty trick, where we're increasing our skulls as we go. So we're on R4 at the moment. Oh, you're on another Inquisitive build? Or you're, are you going with a thrower this time? What's the deal? What's the build? There we go. All right. New Inquisitive, not the greatest. And you messed up your class split. That's fine. As I've said a couple times already on stream, this build is, let's just call it suboptimal. Suboptimal is a kind way of putting it. Like, it works, but it works based on some basic principles and the weight of having a lot of past lives. Yeah. Alright, so I will go back to town, I will take 24, and we can head down to Madstone Crater. Wait, are you on your main, or you're on your alt now? I don't know if I have your alt trended. That one. Thank you. Alright, so I'm going to take 24. And then we can head down to the rest of the quests. What do I even take at 24? Like, Burst of Glacial Wrath is what I would usually take. But I think there's dice, aren't there? Epic Pact dice, I think? Maybe not. Because I thought it was Epic dice at 21, Pact dice at 24. Alright, Burst of Glacial Wrath it is. I thought EK had something they could incorporate, but not really. if you have a bunch of levels, EK gives you an absolute metric shit ton of imbue dice. So that's something that it brings. But as far as its actives and all go, they're all melee, not ranged, so they don't have anything on that side. Let's just make sure I'm not missing anything. Inspiring Bond, Intensify Spell, no. Master of whatever it is, no. Paranoid and Patience, no. Quick Shot, Wellspring. Wellspring might have been a good shout out, but we'll take Burst of Glacial Wrath. Burst of Glacial Wrath.
Giants and dragons, and outright war among the ruins.
Quicken, always on. Okay, we have 2 more points. What were we going to put those in? We were going to put those into Implication DCs, I believe. Yeah. You only saw 2? You need to reread the core abilities. By taking the second core, the one you need level 3 for, you'll see that you get 1 imbue dice per 3 class levels. Just like, and you don't need to spend any more points in the tree than that for that. It's just, as long as you have the class levels and you take the imbue itself, you get it. So it's not a really big investment in enhancement points, but it is in levels. I believe Alchemist does as well. Now it should be... I'd be surprised if it wasn't in until you take it, but I also wouldn't be surprised that DDO would have something weird like that. Let's see. We are 3 minutes away from the ad break. How do we want to play this? I think we'll run an ad before Madstone Crater, because Madstone Crater is more of a 20-minute quest than a 3-minute quest. So we'll take a quick 3-minute break once we zone in. That'll let us grab a drink and all that good stuff. Stretch our legs, just stop staring at screens for a little bit. I know that when I was doing the whole streaming every day thing over the holiday break, I started developing some neck issues. So now I'm taking the opportunity to like stretch my neck out a bit, make sure I have my posture in a way that doesn't hurt me. You know, that sort of stuff. Alright, so let's see. We started 2, 3, 4, so now we are up to 5 skulls, which is a terrible number of skulls because you get the harder Reapers for very little extra benefit. Right. I'm going to click this add button. We're going to go away for 3 minutes. We're going to pull the old school, like watching cable after these messages. We'll be right back. So you don't miss anything, which is what sucks about people running ads on live streams, is that they just keep playing while the ads roll and you miss stuff. So you won't miss anything. Go do what you need to do. Go to the bathroom, grab a drink, grab a smoke. Hopefully not, because it's bad for you, but I can't tell you what to do on that. But, you know, drink, snack, bathroom break, whatever break you need. We'll be back in 3. Alright, and we should be back. I hope everyone is here. Alright, where were we? Ah yes, we are about to start this quest. I hope everyone had a good break. Did you have a good break, Liesel? Are you going to say that now that I am done and got back up, now you want my attention? I got up and I came back down, and now you're like, but wait!
Above the giant chieftain,
You will have to
a
wait.
red crystal radiates malign magical power. Quarrel calls out after. Find the seers. Help them stop the calamity before we tear ourselves apart.
What? And now, I get to do what this build is actually much better at, which is like the pseudo-tank slash utility, where I bring some durability and I bring some crowd control, but I lack damage. And now, we have Inquisitive here, for damage. I'm also very
In the
slow,
passage
but you know.
beneath the crater, intense heat wells up from the floor. I should probably just be intimidating things as I walk by, but The spellcaster, only the giant seers ahead. Only piles of gargantuan bones.
oh, there's a Spear Reaper.
A gateway slides open, and beyond, a living giant bellows in rage.
I heard a loot. Hello, loot. Or hello, moat. Oh, hello. That was a lot of damage really, really fast. This is fine.
These guardians
Pops
are
out,
some
just starts hitting me for 400.
says the seer. They protect the South Crystal. Come quickly.
Like, we don't have very good dodge, do we? Yeah, 8%. Off we go. Oh, that's right. I forgot that a lot of the guys in here are actually immune to mind effects. Part of the whole Madstone thing they've got going on is that they have immunity to certain mind effects, which was really bad on Chaos Mancer because, and I think they fixed this on one of their spells, but if they made their saving throw or they were immune to the mind-altering effect, they were also immune to the damaging effect of it, which was really quite nasty. Okay, well, the Despair Reaper chose to not die, so that was unfortunate. In fact, it was a cause for despair.
Floor lies ahead, a shimmering magic crystal at its top. The seer stands before the southern crystal. Come, says the seer. The seer turns to you.
Want to try to split? I mean, we can if you want to. I probably wouldn't want to solo the second one, because the second one is really, really bad for melee, doubly so if the melee doesn't have strong DPS. Nor would you? Wait, on Inquisitive? Or you mean you wouldn't on the build that I'm on? Because Inquisitive should be able to handle the second one fairly easily. Oh, you have 0 heals? That would make it a little bit more vulnerable. Yeah, we don't need to split. It's fine. We're an R5. We don't need to be pushing it. We can just chill here and spawn camp these guys. How long do we have? Another 5 seconds?
The seer
At one point
calls
I timed out how frequently these guys spawn. I've long since forgotten though. So we can look at this for the timer. I think it's like 35 seconds or so. But this was a 1-minute buff and I landed it just as they died. So let's see. We're at 20 seconds. Okay. Probably like 25-ish seconds. But they're all on different respawn timers. It isn't like a all 4 spawn at once. It only looks like all 4 spawn at once because we're killing all 4 at once. In fact, if you just kill them one at a time, they will continue to spawn one at a time. And this is something that you can take advantage of depending on what actually you want to do. And like which style of fighting that your build is better at. If you manage to kill them one at a time on a build that's good at single target damage, then after the first burst of guys, you're going to have a good time. Because you get through the first 4, and then, because you killed them one at a time, they'll spawn in one at a time, and you can have some easy cleanup. Definitely appreciate the info. 6 points for 6 imbue dice is a good ratio. Yeah, it is. And you can probably picked up some defenses as well along the way, because that's what's good in the base of Eldritch Knight. Like, I think you get a little bit to hit and damage, like maybe +1, maybe 5 health per core? It's been a while since I ran Eldritch Knight. But yeah, just like, oh, 6 points for 6 dice? Yes. And 6 dice is really close to that nice cutoff point for Shirati as well, where you get extra damage per 7 dice. So it almost definitely bumps you up a tier there as well.
Suggests this passage has gone undisturbed for a very long time.
Oh. You're at 21 now. Okay, so yeah, you were very far away from it, and yet you still got it. Hi, please get frozen. This is why we take Burst of Glacial Wrath, because lots of crowd control does not work on skeletons, but Burst of Glacial Wrath does. Ooh, very spicy there. Something hit me for like 800, I think it was. Will this guy kill me? He can. I'm pretty sure these guys can cast Disintegrate, which would possibly kill me if I roll a 1.
The madness overcame me, says the seer. Better now. Time to find the crystal.
Alright, well, the Fear Reaper got crowd controlled, so that's a good start.
A bright cascade of lava plummets from height. It forms a river of heat that lines into the crater's gut.
There we go. Oh, man, you're both champs? want to find a heroic solar imbue. Yeah, I don't think I have one of those. I'm pretty sure I checked for one because it would have been nice, but I did not find one.
4 natural ramps rise up to the central crystal. This will be a difficult position to defend. Crystal must be destroyed, says the seer. Ready when you are. The seer turns to I do the ritual. You keep me safe.
Alright, I guess you scout that side, I'll scout this side, and we just kind of chilling. Like, I don't have very many imbue dice at all. I think I've got like 5, maybe? Oh, 10. Where the hell am I getting 10 imbue dice? Like, I start out with 1. I don't have any from sets. I have 3 from this form. Oh, right. Now I know. I hit level 23. I have 3 from here, 3 from here. Let me double check that. I am technically on call. Just need to make sure that that is not something I need to worry about for work. It is not. Okay. I only have to be on a on-call rotation like every 4 to 6 months, so I do have to pay attention to that at some points. That's a white bearer. Just absolutely kick my ass.
Almost done, the seer screams. Not much longer.
Even with the healing reduction, we're still doing okay. We will heal the seer, though, just in case.
Another crazed storm's heart falls. There are surely more, but at least their number has been culled.
That seemed to be a big crit. No. Get crowd control. Stay away from the person regarding. I need them safe. Secret is optional. Safe is required. Keep them safe. But probably not secret. Excellent. And we're off.
I could feel him, the caster of the spell. It is not what we think. First, the crystal.
Yeah, I didn't expect that to land. Just like, should I cast my spell that I have terrible DCs on and it's a fortitude save against the Minotaur? Probably not, because Minotaurs have high fort saves, so chances of that landing were always going to be small. But hey, sometimes you just gotta take a chance.
The tunnel rises ahead, winding up the crater's edge.
Yeah, not trying to DC cast on R5? I mean, it's worth it somewhat in that I'm not expecting to land it on the full group, but sometimes I don't need to land it on the full group. Landing on half the group still means half of them are crowd controlled. Which is why I think sometimes people stress a little bit too much about DCs, especially for like first level characters, not first level characters, first life characters. Yeah, but none of your gear is caster based. That I think is the larger concern. Whereas I have my biggest sentient gem with DC stuff.
Arrows shower down from the entrance.
So, oh. It's just like, I have reason to believe that my DCs might land. Even if it's not my whole primary thing, I do have caster gear on. Let's see, what is my DC on mass hold anyway? 61. Which is pretty good for low 20s. Is it the best? I mean, no, but it doesn't need to be the best. What does need to be a little bit better is my defenses. As, you know, the trolls just walk up and we're like, hi, would you like to take 1,000 damage? And it's just like, not really. And then we're like, too bad. Let's see, how to do the top side. I don't think we can I don't know if I can live through the like taunting and tanking everything. So I think we just kill.
Above and behind him, the seer turns to you.
Which is also not optimal, but I think we can make it work. We will just need to be on the lookout for these guys. They almost immediately wrecked us. Fortunately, we can heal the Stormheart Seer. Not for a ton, of course, but we can get him back up to where we can kind of make another mistake, and he won't immediately die. Just spam what little heals we have on him. There we go. Just healing for like 80. Ooh, we got a crit. Heal for 200 out of his 5.5, 6k health. We're just trying to. Oh, I see them. They're on the way. I spotted them on the ramp. Fight.
Not much longer.
Actually, after I've bitten someone, up to 62. Because I took the thing that gives me +3 to all stats when I bite someone. Oh, yep, they're on the ramp again. There we go. Much easier with high DPS help alone.
Fear looks very weak. Your magic comes from the spire. Go
All right.
now. Stop
3 down.
this madness.
Now we just need to finish out strong.
The last giant falls, his mind warped utterly by the madness spell.
Oh. Got to talk to him. Where'd you go? There we are.
Just in time, says Whirl.
Let's
Look,
see if you
the
die.
gate to the spire's
Probably
gone
not.
down.
You can probably just hit
And a
no holds
horde
barred
of
when they pop
maddening
out.
Monsters is coming through it.
Or you can just get hit for a bunch. Get over here. Okay, I guess I should actually use Intimidate. It's on an awkward keybind because I don't use it very much, but... Do I need my more spell points?
The crater's
Yeah, I need to
large
rebuff, so I might as well.
spire lies beyond the gate of bone. Does the caster of the madness magic wait atop that peak?
Go. Lots of buffs. Spam bots getting caught by auto filtering. You love to see it. I'm so glad someone recommended that. So, when there are spam bots,
Skeletal warlock. This
it's
must
gonna be like, hey, go here. You can be like, no. And I was going to try to filter out based on like the URL they're using, like the kind of page they're trying to sell. But someone else had the suggestion that I could filter on a different phrase, and that phrase is remove the space. Because they try to get around the bots and stuff I have, and that most people have really, to keep people from just posting random links in chats. So they just type it in and with like spaces between it, and then they say like, you know, remove the space. So I told the bot, you know, catch anyone who tries to say, post a message that says remove the space in it. Because, let's be honest, what non-bot person is going to attempt to write that sentence? Like, that's not a thing that's going to happen. So it's a pretty safe thing to filter on and keeps the spam bots out, which I appreciate. I've stolen a lot of ideas from other streamers, actually, including that thing like of how we do ads, where we take an hourly break and just pause the game so no one misses anything. That's something that I'd seen in other streams as well, and I was like, you know what? That's a really good idea. I like that plan. Damn good plan. I'd take that plan. And so I did. I feel like it just makes for a good viewing experience. And it's one of the things that I try to talk about a little bit on stream is, you know, let's take a little bit better care of ourselves sometimes, eh? And sometimes that includes, you know, just not staring at screens for a little bit. Also, these spiders are a bad matchup for me. They're immune to my insta-kills, and they're immune to acid, and I don't have immunity stripping for acid. So, it's a problem. Oh, hello, Despair Reaper. casually meleeing for 500. No big deal. We're fine. Plague Reaper. We land our crowd control, and it's all good. Got our lifeblood stack. Well, I guess it's not a stack. Buff. Got our lifeblood buff. And moving on.
Loud snores from the head. Wood.
Hello, Reaper. Oh. Hello, Moto. Ooh. You're a nasty piece of work. Oh, I forgot. These guys are actually not immune to crowd control, which is what makes them tolerable when they hit for like 900 at this difficulty. Alright, off we go. How much more loot do I need? This is like a secondary loot because I didn't do the pre-planning. So my main loot I can't advance until level 25. That one only needs 50 more. Like, the main loot is this one. We're at 1944 out of 2000. But I can't advance it until next level. And then the other one... Stop making your saves. Right. There was a Vengeance and a Despair. Casual 3k melee. This is what happens when I get more careless, because we have friends here! We have assistants, it's a duo! So, more careless, and not paying attention to the fact that there are two Reapers. But yes, and I wasn't rounding to 3k. I didn't see the exact amount, I think it was... Ah, there it is. Despair Reaper critically hit you for 3016. Critically hit. And I guess 144 fortification is just not enough. It's times like these that I would have been better off being in undead form, but you know, sometimes you make trade-offs, and I traded off a little fortitude, and it did come back to bite me there. Go.
Death with a snarl.
Hey, it actually landed. Not that I have much plus to illusion DCs, but you know. That's a Despair Reaper. Now, the good news is,
Second Blackheart General.
the time it takes me to kill him, your res timer should be done. Yeah, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Fear Reaper.
As the final general falls, hear the unmistakable click of a door.
Hi. I do like having a variety of different crowd control types. Even if I'm not landing all of them, or in some cases any of them. Come on. Alright, a little bit of lag, never hurt anyone. Can kill you though.
Drop down, you'll hear a troll barking orders.
Alright, we'll do that preemptively. We'll do this. Rebuff our shortest term buffs. Yay!
Leader of the Blackheart Trolls.
We're tanking-ish. Alright. R6 complete. Let's see, yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. We should be up to 7 for the next one. Hooray! I'm sure this will only go well. No, it'll go well until I activate a purple loot, and then we just, like, get annihilated. But hey, getting annihilated is part of the fun when you're actually ramping the difficulty. Assuming it lets us load out. Which can be a big assumption sometimes. Sometimes the game just wants you to take a break, take a breath. The load screen is an opportunity. I think I'm done with the opportunity now, game. Need to use these Snow Peak coins for imbue filigree? Yep. I think I have one in my Voice of the Master. I don't think I have one in my primary weapon. I think my primary weapon is just because I think it's got 9 slots in it. But I think I have 4-piece autos, 4-piece Eye of the Beholder, and then Raid Wisdom, I think, because I took it off of the Blightcaster. So it's not optimal for this character because we don't care about Raid Wisdom. You cannot explicitly teleport to a private instance that doesn't yet exist. Yep, we need to hard reset, so this is why we typed that out. But we typed log out so we could get back to this screen even though we were stuck loading. But error, recovering from failed teleport. this means you are stuck. So we're gonna bounce the game to come back. Which is weird. Like, I learned that trick when this was a frequent error years ago. But I haven't gotten the recover from failed teleport in, I want to say like 2 years? Like, it's been a while. And hopefully it's not like back, like in a big way. Oh, wait, here. While I'm here and taking the opportunity to refresh things, let us fix the dog camera to be pointed at the dog. There we go. Right. Coming back in game. Hopefully. You have an X those on the main, but not all. Are the imbue filigree bound to character? I thought they'd be bound to account. Or you just mean that, like, they're actively in the gear set. So you need a second set, so you can have both going at the same time. In which case, you know, fair. I know the keys are tradable. Are the coins tradable? They're bound, but attached to bound to character items. Okay, so you'd have to unsocket them to pass them around. Got it. Coins bound to account? Okay. So yeah, you'd need to slide down the cliff for a while if you wanted to get a bunch of coins. Which isn't... It's not the most compelling grind, let's be honest. It's kind of a mindless grind, but it's a good, like, watch a stream, put on a podcast, you know, whatever, while you're just absent-mindedly just sliding down the ramp over and over again. Alright, where am I putting my point? DCs. Okay. We're back in. Storm's Heart, because we still have to do the maze. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, it's... Recovering from failed teleport used to be a super prevalent bug, like, you get it all the time, but they mostly fixed it years ago. Or, years ago was the last time I saw it. So hopefully it's not making a comeback in any appreciable way. Alright, let's see. We were in... So we started 2, 3, 4. So this is the next trio. So this should be 5, 6, 7. Taking 25? Alrighty then. Oh, my hireling wore off, timed out. So I will progress a little bit, but I cannot go too far solo, just because of the mechanics in this one. I should have grabbed another hireling while I was in town. Oh, right. And for some reason, some warlock auras and imbues turn off when you log out, and some don't. Now, I will note, this is another part of the game that they've gotten way better with over the years. It used to be almost all, like, stances and such would turn off when you logged out, and you have to turn them all back on. And then there was a change, I want to say 3, 4 years ago, where they went through and they fixed it so that most of them... excuse me. Most of them now persist through logout. But these particular 4 for Enlightened Spirit Warlock do not persist through logout. Bite. Oh, hello there, more razor cats. Oh, you're here. I was playing that more carefully because I thought I didn't have backup. Ow. Why did you do the wrong one twice? How dare you? And now you shall die for your sins. Possibly, to the Despair Reaper. Of course, the other question is, why would I think to stand on the trap after you hit me with it the first time? Ooh. Meleeing pretty hard in here. That's a Despair Reaper. That's another Despair Reaper. I think we might just skip moats at this difficulty level. It's probably a good idea, right? Because I don't really care about this loot. Like, it's still low durability. I'm probably not going to finish it before the 3rd, I think it is. We were in the Pit of Despair, in fact. My self-healing is really starting to suffer, though. My ability to keep myself up between fights. But it's fine. We will make do. Oh, you grabbed a higher to not just pull levers, but heal. Very convenient. And she's gone. Ah, see, I bounced. The moat will fade soon. Yeah, I know. We're an R7. We don't need to be doing loots. Or moats, rather. Either, really. PC casting. Okay. Marvel casting. Marvel casting appears to work better.
A great feeling of dread overwhelms you as you approach the inland.
Here. Thank you. He's only hitting for like 500. Not bad. I mean, we did take a bunch of damage, but It was at a level that we could handle pretty easily. You have all your loots done, right? I'm guessing that you joined one of, like, the, It's not Lost Gatekeepers, it's the other Gatekeepers chain. It's not... Is it Grim and Barrett that was the efficient farm? Where if you just target farmed it for a bit, you could have a pretty quick time of it and get them all done. Oh, there's a Vengeance Reaper somewhere. I didn't even see the Vengeance Reaper until I saw the circle spawn.
Hear a mechanical clicking sound that reverberates through the walls of the lab.
Nope. Nope. There's enough of a delay between... There we go. So if you've done this a decent amount before, you'll know that the... Oh, right, you just got it done with normal playing. I see. Yeah, it does go faster when you're not on hardcore. No farming runs. Interesting. Because from what I understand, you could complete them, like, all the afternoons, all of the loots in, like, an afternoon with, like, specific optimal farming.
A maze.
Let's see. We will recall, and then we'll teleport to Storm's Eye, I think. Yeah. So let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which means we're starting at 8. 8 per pop. Surely, our 8 pop will not cause problems for us. That is an easy quest for babies, and it will be easy for us, even though we're not babies. Yeah, R1 motes really aren't bad. Oh wait, did I spend my point? I did not. This point will go into, let's say, enchantment DCs? Yeah. Oh, we want to actually accept that. Enchantment DCs, yes. Slightly higher chance for our mass holds to land. Amazing you never did any of the golden motes? Huh. The golden motes are also not very difficult on R1. Like, I remember, well, technically that wasn't R1, that was on Elite. But for my hardcore loot, when I went in to do it, and I was just like, okay, I'm going to set up everything I have. Because, you know, we were on the Blightcaster Druid, so we're going to set up Storm of Vengeance, we're going to send up their Acid Rain, we're going to set up this, that, and the other. And then we just kind of won. It's just like, oh, well then. Oh, you hadn't looked up which ones went to which? It will tell you in-game, like, which loot to use. Like, if you just looked up where all of the golden motes were, and you went in, like, the tooltip on it would tell you, it's just like, this mote only works with this thing. So it does tell you that side of things. But of course, you would still need to find the motes.
The door opens. Beyond it lies the prison. A magical barrier blocks entry into the chamber, marked with the symbol of pale quartz. Does it serve to keep you out, or something else in? Etched into the wall
Wizard,
is the
you don't have good
symbol
fort
for the
saves.
plane of
Never mind, maybe you
darkness.
do.
Below it is a switch and a receptor shaped to take some kind of ore.
You can do one in Ogma Song, one in Lord's March 12, one in Sharn Docks. Let's see if I can remember where they are. So, yeah. So there's one in Ogma's Song. That's definitely correct. There's one in Saltmarsh.
The chamber has been ruined beyond repair.
There's one in...
Irian sits lifeless at its center.
Let's see, where are the others? Yeah, there is one in Sharn Docks. I remember that one. That one was tricky to find. By which I mean, I knew it was there in the quest, but, like, finding my way... Yep, our DCs are suffering. But, let's see, I forget where the other ones are. Yester Hill? Oh, that's right. Yester Hill with... That one was annoying with the... With the two, crones.
Great importance.
Also, welcome in, Aviator. But yeah, I did them pretty much as soon as the event started, and then forgot about them until I did the one in Ogma's Song again.
One of Malgot's lieutenants has turned it into a makeshift camp.
You could stop just, like, hitting me for 300 a shot, I would appreciate it.
Yet another magical barrier. Whatever was imprisoned within this chamber must have been terribly powerful.
Hello, Fear Reaper. I'd like you to stop spreading fear if you could. Oh, you got some stacks on you. Alright, I don't think I can knock this, but we're gonna try it.
A door with
I can knock it. Go figure.
Mechanism bars any further progress.
45 MRR. That is unfortunate. I am at 139.
Reveals some kind of control. The door.
Oh, so those weren't fear stacks, they were the Burning Blood debuff?
A bone-chilling cackle echoes through the room.
Okay, so you are immune to certain things. Oh, you melee for 700. That's unpleasant.
The warden falls back.
Okay, melee for somewhere between 5 and 700.
The force of his magic fading from the room. As the valve locks into place, the barrier to the central chamber.
I am true neutral. I'm gonna walk back to the entrance to grab a hireling, because I think we want both of us inside the room. We're not gonna do the low difficulty thing where we split and leapfrog. That would be a bad idea. was Fesser? It was the fear, okay. Unfortunately, for healing that sort of scenario, I did take Shard Storm as opposed to the other one. I should have left you outside.
The portal to the plane of Dome opens. All at once, the dust rises once again.
Oh boy. That's Karn Trooper. Your melee to 600. This is fine. It's fine.
The dead are laid to rest. The room returns to its original state. The orbs at the back of the room are no longer engaged.
Okay, we're out of combat.
The symbol for the plane of Fernia is seared into this chamber, and every surface is covered with a thick layer as the plane of Fernia becomes coterminous with our own. Flames engulf the walls, and lava flows in the earth below.
Oh, hello. Take a Despair Reaper.
The room cools as the final fire is quenched. The orbs go dark in their sockets.
These things are getting a little spicy. At least with Inquisitive, you've got the big cooldown for 50% dodge. Doesn't help against elemental damage, but you know.
The chamber marked by the symbol of Lamania is
Not a lot
covered in
does.
long dead vines. As the portal connecting the maternal plane to Lamania opens, moss and shrubs quickly engulf the room around it.
Go. Intimidate landed, but he's still immune.
The trees wither and disappear as the twilight
All right.
forest recedes. The orbs and the receptors cease their sparkling.
Okay. All right. Large fire elemental at level 6? Someone's running the Lost Gatekeeper's chain.
The symbol of Maybar marks this chamber. The dim light within has a dark, foreboding air. The plane of Maybar opens, and darkness surrounds you.
Damon Reaper with a casual 700, no big deal. You know, I'm honestly a little bit surprised that Intimidate has landed relatively consistently. At least it's saying it's landing. Whether or not he actually stays on me is another question entirely. It might take me a little while longer, but did he dispel my my death ward, or did it wear off?
As the endless night is banished, the orbs in the room are free for the taking.
Alright, we have one more, I think? Passive. We'll get ourselves a little bit more spell points. Do you need to rest for no holds barred charges? We'll restoration ourselves. Put our level back. Heal ourselves. And use up the last of our ring of spell storing. Let's see. And yeah, it looks like our buffs did wear off. Or something dispelled us at some point. That's also a thing that happens.
The symbol for the plane of Rizia fills this chamber with an
Now, let's see if we get Polar Raid immediately.
Holds a sharp linger as the portal to Rizia opens. A rhyme of frost.
Of course you're Scourge of the Snow Peaks. Of course you are. Yep. Yep. Polar Raid almost immediately. Let's see. Oh! It's not just the big dude. Ice Method War. Let me move this. Also, I believe in you. You can do it. Where were we? Ice Method Warriors Polar Ray hits you for a total of 800 points of cold damage after 21 blocks of energy resistance. So I actually took 2 Polar Rays. That was the second one. The first one... Yeah, Ice Method Warriors Polar Ray hits you for 1385. Also, we love a double KO. So yeah, I took a 1400 Polar Ray and then an 1800 Polar Ray. Use you. Hireling. Would you like to true resurrection me? But I did love the double KO there. That came in clutch. Oh, never mind. It wasn't a double KO. It was a... It reset after you died. I forget how this works if you fail. Do we get to try... Well, I need to rebuff first, but... Do we get to just try again? I think it's just a reset and we get to try again.
As the portal to Rizia opens, a rime of frost spreads quickly across the floor and world.
Let me guess, this time you got hit with the polar ray, and you probably took more than 1400. Because 1400 is what I took with my MRR, and you said you only have like 40 something. So, good luck with that.
As the portal to Rizia opens, a rime of frost spreads quickly across the floor and walls.
Oh, you hit hard. I know you're not immune to crowd control, just let it land, damn it.
As the portal to Rizia opens, a rime of frost spreads quickly across the floor and walls.
Oh, cool, you called her in and got back up. That's nice. I'm about to die again.
Warmth returns to your fingers as the final creature falls. The orbs
So,
hold the power of a
did you
playground
catch in your combat log how much you get hit for with a polar ray when they're hitting me for like 1400? Outsider tells me heals. I'll be honest, it's hard to tell. My health bounces a lot when I'm... Because it's just like, what's this? Is like, this is like 500 health. This is like 700 health. This is like another 700 health. Oh, it was a melee. I see. The fun thing is, we probably can't beat this quest. Actually, no, they fixed it. Because I know that one of my attempts at a previous life in here just got hard blocked by the last fight with the charisma drain. And just essentially permanently helpless as they're draining
final orb lights
so much
into
charisma
the
all the time.
almost imperceptibly, a fragment of Dale Core, the plane of dreams.
But I think they changed the, what is it, the ego whip, or whatever it is they're calling, or whatever it is they're casting, so we might have a chance. We'll see what I can do about spamming things like crowd control and
The
taunts
switch locks into place.
to keep you alive long
A
enough for you
magical
to
voice
deal the big
comes from
damage.
above.
But
The chamber will seal on the count of
there's a good
10.
chance that it does not work for us.
The dragons? You wish to know about the dragons? They are disciples of the ancient enemy, the betrayer, the drake.
The quarry screeches and the chill of Rizia fills the chamber.
They banded together.
The quarry screeches.
Looks like he resets his aggro every time he teleports. So just be cautious of that.
Uses the Hashalak.
Use the standard
Creatures and the battle cry
traditional MMO stylings of and we got hit with a knockdown.
sanity of Zori fills the chamber.
Yeah. I was gonna say use the traditional MMO things of run to the tank. Unfortunately, I cannot tank the Plague and Carnage Reapers on top of it. Oh, aggressive.
The quarry screeches. Without your presence, the elaborate central chamber reverts to the magically barred prison, just as you first found it.
Oh, interesting. So it does reset. Alright, so that is a little bit chaotic. We might be able to pull it off, but it's going to be tricky. We need to get a little lucky with things like what? With things like Reaper spawns. So, do you have a Gibbers on that character? I have Gibbers. Is there a second dress shrine? You're out of no holds? I think it's just the one, which might be a problem. Yeah, if you're out of cooldowns, we might have to call it on this one on this difficulty. We might need to drop it down to like our 6. Instead of, what are we on, 8? Uh, 8, yeah. Okay, we will... Rivers... Well, I'm rotting. I think we can kill these. The question is it worth it me shrining? It's gonna have 3 negative levels that I need to get rid of, but also I'd lose all my depravity, so I can't staunch, or however you want to pronounce it. I feel like I'm spending my whole time running around not doing anything in the fight is the problem, and then eventually I just get like one knockdown or something. I wonder if we could like pre-plan it. Like, do we want to both just like stand in the middle and let it come to us? And I'll just like I'll keep my kiting to like this circle here-ish. Spam taunt, spam temp health, and see what happens. Because I'm good to give it at least like one more shot, but there's a good chance that there's just too much stuff here and we get overwhelmed. Alright, does it have a lot less damage? Yeah. What other abilities do we even have anyway? Ooh, Hero's Feast, yay! Smite the Wicked and Renewal. Of course we do. Alright. Okay. I guess I will opt to not shrine. We're down a lot of max health because we have the level minuses, but I don't feel like waiting for that long. Like, obviously this one's gonna wear off, so we'll wait for at least one to wear off, but the rest, we'll give it a go. Am I giving it the best chance of success? No. No, we're not. But, you know, sometimes that's how that works out. Oh, and I missed an ad break. That is my fault. People missed stuff because I was not on top of ad breaks. Oh well.
The switch locks into place.
Hopefully it was while we weren't doing something important.
From above. The chamber will seal on the count of 10.
Oh, my form turns off when I die. Was when you went to shrine? Oh. Good. Then I totally planned that way. Alright.
The quarry screams and the insanity of Zoriat fills the chamber.
That is a Vengeance Reaper.
The quarry screeches, and the order of dawn fills the chamber. The quarry screeches, and the forest of Laman fills the chamber.
Oh, right. Having Vengeance Reaper spawn in this fight is super, super bad. Also, I did get drained enough charisma to be helpless. Yeah, we're dropping to R6.
Just as you first
8 is just too much in this one.
Use the control room on the top floor to face the prisoner once more.
Just too much. Gatekeeper's Grove. Airship. And then healing. Oh yeah, I got like stuck and it's like, wait, what's happening? And it's like, ah, that's what's happening. We got charisma drained into helplessness. But okay, yeah, 2 Vengeance and a Despair is rough. We're gonna wait here another, I think it's gonna take another 30 seconds or so. So if you're not familiar with how it works on airships, just touching the buff thing in the middle will heal you for a bunch. But if you want your charges back, oh, there it goes. If you want charges back on like your haste boost and whatnot, you need to hang out a little while longer. Ruins of Giant Hold. Alright, Storm Eye. Yes. But yeah, there's a lot I can do, but there's only so much I can do in that scenario. Especially without you having no holds barred up. We just don't have the damage to burst through all the stuff that spawns in that fight. But we should on R6. It's just such a huge jump. Especially because... Oh, you got made a party lead when I disconnected on the recovering from failed teleport. Mind Flayer not a great first spawn either. That is also true. Alright, so you can either reset it when you get here or you can pass star. Either way. There we go. Grab a hireling. You. Pass it. Stay.
The door opens. Beyond it lies a magical barrier blocks entry into the chamber, marked with the symbol of Dale Quor. Etched into the wall ahead is the symbol for
now,
the plane of
question
the
is, am I going to get punished for being like, oh, we're all the way down to R6. I'm just gonna disrespect this. And then, like, I'm gonna die because I disrespected it. Or possibly not. Maybe we're giving it the exact correct amount of respect that it deserves.
The once glowing symbol of
Up, down, up, down.
at its center.
Toss that little bit of crowd control out.
Another barrier blocks access to the Dale Core chamber. It would seem that this chamber holds great importance.
Oh, he made a save. Unfortunate.
The chamber marked by the symbol of Kithri now lies in ruins. One of Maragog's lieutenants has turned it into a makeshift
There we go.
Yet another magical barrier. Whatever was imprisoned within this chamber must have been terribly powerful.
What are we doing on... Yeah, okay. I was just double checking. It's like, wait, how long do I have on displacement still? And the answer is enough. What do you mean Reaper slowing touch? I held it while I was way too far away from it for it to do anything to me, and it still gets a slow off on me.
A door with an intricate locking mechanism bars any... The great door opens to reveal some kind of... The doors to the control room fly shut. A bone-chilling cackle echoes through the room.
And it just immediately destroys the hireling. Because of course it does. Why would it do anything but?
Back into lifeless bones, the force of his magic fading from the room. As the valve locks into place, the barrier to the central chamber vanishes.
Oh right, hirelings are also affected by the Reaper Res lockout.
Interceptors cover the walls of the large central chamber.
No moat, I don't care.
It is likely all must be filled for the chamber to open its planar cell.
Alright. I was listening because I thought I heard like sleet starting.
This chamber is marked by the symbol of Dolar, and the smell of decaying flesh. The portal to the plane of Dolar opens. All at once, another lies on the floor. The hanging soldiers deep shape.
Oh, I don't have blindness immunity. That's unfortunate. Well, at least it only lasts for another like 2 seconds.
Returns to its original state. The orbs at the back of the room are no longer engaged.
There we go. Alright, hey hireling. Please resurrect the other hireling. No.
The symbol for the plane of Fernia is seared into this chamber, and every surface is covered with a thick layer of ash. As the plane of Fernia becomes coterminous with our own, flames engulf the walls and lava...
Vengeance Reaper, this is gonna hurt.
The room cools as the
Hooray!
Fire is quenched.
Not dead.
The orbs go dark in their sockets.
You're bad on the... I kind of expect to pop the Reaper in that scenario. I think it's actually a toss-up for whether it's even a bad thing. Like, on the one hand, popping the Vengeance Reaper can make the guy hit really, really hard. On the other hand,
is covered in long dead
Vengeance
bodies.
Reapers can put out a lot of really dangerous spell damage, so maybe it's for the better. We just have infinite burning on us. Well, not infinite. It lasts for like 2 minutes. But still.
As the portal connecting the maternal plane to the mind opens, moss and shrubbery quickly engulf the room around.
Oh, look, another Vengeance Reaper. It made it saves. So, you know what I just said about it's a toss-up because Vengeance Reapers, well, they might just land a ridiculously powerful spell and kill something? About that. Oh, okay, God. Oh, wow. On the other hand, they do make the boss dude melee for 2k. So, there is that, which does make things more difficult. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that you can actually just res mid-combat. Let's see if I die for casting that.
As the portal connecting the maternal plane to Lemania opened, moss and shrubbery quickly engulf the room around, and the trees wither and disappear as the twilight forest recedes. The orbs in the receptors cease their sparkle.
So, did you happen to catch the number on that truck that ran you over? Because it appeared to hit pretty hard. I'm assuming it was like a horde wilting. 1600? That makes sense. Although, technically speaking, when I said catch the number on the truck that ran you over, I meant in the colloquial sense, not the number that hit you, but the number of the car that hit you, as in, like, the identity, like, what did it. My guess is a horde wilting, because there was a Vengeance Reaper up. And that's, like, their signature move. Polar Ray. Aha. Their other signature move.
The plain of Maybar opens, and darkness surrounds you.
Damn it, Spare Reaper, go away. Alright, where are you at? Thank you. Intimidate works so oddly. It's not like a lot of more, we'll say, finely tuned MMOs where you taunt something and it's immediately on you. It's like, you taunt something, you see the taunt was successful, you see the icon over the thing's head, and it continues chasing the person for a little bit. Just for flavor.
The symbol for the plane of Rizia fills this chamber with an icy hue. The room holds a sharp, lingering chill. As the portal to Rizia opens, a rime of frost sprints clear across the floor and walls. Warmth returns to your fingers.
Hey,
as
that
the
was way
final
easier than
pressure
last time.
falls. The orbs no longer power the planar cell.
Alright, we should be good to go. Go figure, R6, significantly easier than R8. Just looking and checking, it's like, alright, when are they going to force ads to run again? I wish it would let me see when YouTube decides to run ads, but unfortunately, YouTube locks all those kinds of features behind a lot higher like subscriber count than I have, so I don't get to determine anything about when ads run or how long they run or anything on the YouTube side of things.
The switch locks into place. A magical force comes from above.
Unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Chamber will seal on the count of 10.
Alright, same as before. The plan is to keep them mostly in the middle. Yeah.
The dragons, you wish to know. They band together, you know.
Quarry said. Quarry screeches and the battle cry of chivalrous.
Such hatred.
Hisses the Hashalak. The quarry screeches, and the order of Dam fills the chamber. The quarry screeches, and the
I am helpless. I don't know what made me helpless there is the thing. Because it wasn't stat drain this time.
screams as it the quarry screeches, and the stench of Dola fills the chamber.
Hi, hi. Come over here, please. Thank you. Hooray! So much more effective when you have charges of no holds barred, and it's not on as high difficulty.
A dark psychic energy stirs within the docent. It would be safer to
Alright.
let Maragog.
So we've
collect
reset a little
the
bit,
artifact for
back
herself.
down to R6, which means the next one we're only going up to R7. So let's see, that is Foundation. Foundation R7. Should be quite doable. The main thing I think we would worry about would be big Sonic track, maybe? Also, that's a fun little line up there. If you look at where there's kind of a spike on the railing there, Featherfall and a mount, you just jump there and it takes you directly to the quest. I forget who showed me that, but I think it was pretty cool. 7 skulls. The other big risk in this one is there's a lot of guys in here who cast like the Burning Blood spell, so that one can hurt a lot. Let's see, where are we? Okay.
Cavernous tunnels converge with ancient ruins. Crystals.
What convenient paralysis procs. from the breath weapon that we're definitely using a breath weapon. Damn it, Famine Reaper. Wait, you don't do paralyzing yet. Like, I was thinking that some of the paralysis was you, but nerve venom isn't for a long way away for you. And for anyone wondering, the paralysis effect I was thinking was happening is actually very deep in the Shirati tree, and you don't get that until 30. Oh, knockback. So all the paralysis we're seeing is, in fact, my dragon breath. Because it's definitely dragon breath and not anything else. Alright, well, the bad news is the trap was there. The good news is it doesn't matter. It didn't hurt that much. But that trap can absolutely destroy you if you're not prepared or if you're on like the wrong difficulty level. Stupid Snow Peaks champs with all of their extra resists. Like R7? Yeah. Yeah, if we were on like an actual high difficulty, then this might be a problem. You were blocked. Stop being blocked. Thank you. Ah. Pay no attention to the Inquisitive. I do love having the ability to crowd control things that I would not normally. In this case, the mechanics? The things and stuff. Constructs. That's what I meant to say. Constructs. What kind of Reaper is that back there? Famine? Okay, you hit relatively hard. Maybe I should crowd control you more. Oh. And there's a ranger over here that's just pinging me. Pinging makes it sound like he's not doing much damage. Meanwhile, he's actually hurting a decent amount. It's like 200 a shot. Which, I mean, isn't the end of the world when you've got like 200 health. Oh, sorry, 2,000 health. It is the end of the world if you're getting hit for 200 a shot and you have 200 health. Well, maybe not the end of the world, but your life will end very quickly if you're getting hit for all of your health all of the time. Excuse you, Plague Reaper. Could you just not for just a moment? Thank you. You know what I find funnier? Is like, for the first section of the quest, we had the same kills. It's just like, how does that work? I guess I'm just like finishing everything off. You've had ample opportunity to leverage your much, much higher damage build since then.
Magic from the rune fades. Phineas the White takes his final breath. Protect Patrick the Maniacal.
You got in late? Not really. You got in on the first pull, didn't you? Like, I'd killed 2 things. Like, we hadn't even jumped down on the first section, had we? But granted, yes. There was a slight lead there. Oh, a Carnage Reaper. Oh, a Doom Reaper. Excuse you. There we go. This is fine. I'd be able to kite a little easier if I hadn't had exhaustion on me. But no, like, this is much like any sort of metric. The reason I come even anywhere close on kills is that I have the aggression advantage. I get to go in first and not worry as much about dying because I'm durable. So I get the initiation advantage as far as that side of things is concerned. Of course, sometimes that means that I am getting myself killed like this because I'm just permanently slowed because there's a Reaper somewhere in like the same zip code as me. It's just like, what happens? Well, you get slowed when a Reaper hits you. Like, what do you mean by hits you? Oh, if they tried to attack you and they were on the same screen as you. Ah, I see. So that's what hits means. Yeah, that's another possibility, because it is only counting killing blows. It's just like, who's getting the killing blows? Although usually, that would favor the, whoever has higher burst. And that is not something that I have. But honestly, this is one of those things that really, really doesn't matter. After your 2 AoE shots, you're fully single target. Isn't one of your AoE shots only like a 5-second cooldown? I think, like, because it's shoot first, right? Or a 6-second? Six, but it's enough. That's true. Then again, mine are similar, I think. What's the... Let's see, 5 seconds, 5 seconds. Yeah. 5 seconds, 5 seconds, and then I'm flailing about for a while. Honestly, a lot of my global cooldowns that you'd think it's like, oh, you can do so much damage because you have so many more buttons. A lot of it is me hitting survival buttons, not damage buttons. Which is why I'm very glad that you're here. Because you can hit the damage buttons while I hit the survival buttons.
deafening hum emanates from the room ahead, rattling the door behind.
Okay, it is incredibly rude that they just like popped me for like 500 light damage as soon as I showed my face around the door.
As the first gong sounds, Patrick the Maniacal curses loudly while grounded.
Alright, there we go. It's like I knew there was a rogue around here somewhere, but I didn't know exactly where. Oh, and he hits hard. It's gonna take me a second before I can, well, get line of sight on you for one thing. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There is no way I can jump up here. I think the air elemental threw me up here, which is amazing. Incredibly convenient. Come on.
A large sonic blast resonates toward the ground.
Also, I thought those elementals spawned, like, when he does.
The floor begins to
Just because usually wait, there's Reaver in here. What is it? Famine. Okay. It's okay. We got crowd control on it. We are heavily exhausted, which is not great. Alright, not sure what killed you, but that's fine. We can probably grind this out. Since he doesn't appear to hurt very much. Oh yeah, casting spells for 300. That ain't gonna cut it, buddy boy. Good old polar ray again?
the aura reader's death will surely hamper the efforts of the
I believe Aura Pulse is 2 seconds, but the Aura Pulse is fairly weak. I think as of this, it's... As of this one? Yeah, 2 seconds once you hit level 18. Hold on. But yeah, I think honestly, the speed at which the aura pulses, I feel is less about damage and more about all the other stuff. Like, all the other bonuses you get when it ticks. Like, whether it's on-hit effects, whether it's the temp health, all that stuff. But yeah, Polar Ray is... Ooh, Polar Ray is special. Now, I think we can do the next one R8. I'm trying to think of any specific threats in it, and it's got some annoying trap sections, and the Rakshasa are casters, so they can do some nasty stuff, but it's nothing like the end fight or some of the parts of Plains. Farce does do imbue dice as well. That's true. It does way more than it did after I took 23 and got my extra 6 dice from the tier 3 parts in here. The 3 dice here and the 3 dice here. I'm considering not doing Shadow Dancer and maybe doing something like Macro Tech for the 3rd tree for the extra imbue dice, and maybe I'll offhand instead of an orb, I'll offhand a Macro Tech thing. The Artificer thing. Rune Arm, that's what it is. Yes, Rune Arm. Yeah, I'll do one of those, and we'll see how that works for us. That's a possibility, but I do like all the extra, like, sneak damage and auto shield and things of that nature. Alright, We need to do
A
this.
distressed female voice faintly calls from deep within, her words lost.
Doom? Doom? You two. Oh, good, you're here. That makes Dooms much less scary. Because it means I can kite instead of having to melee it. Gonna hug this side just in case the fire trap is there. It's not, but you know, better safe than sorry. Hooray, crowd control landing. It's just so satisfying to cast a spell and see just the whole group freeze in place. Hello, Fryling, welcome. How are things going with you? Okay, so if you don't want to fall in this hole, you see this middle line? One over from the middle line, and then you can jump it. If you want to speed jump to the other side, well, the other side is one line to the left of the middle line. Oh, you should recast displacement. Oh, you actually hurt. There we go. Landing the crowd control. Moving very slowly afterwards. Go. And yes, off we go. Back to work this past week, trying to level up an opener now. Oh, I see, like, just... What are you trying to open? Just everything? Shadow Crypt? All of the Necro other quests? Like, what sort of opening are we doing? Alright, that was a big hit. Alright, maybe we should have landed the Intimidate earlier. Alright. Do you have Shadow Crypt? You want to pull her for Chill and Myth Draenor. Ah, I see. So, what makes it an opener then? If it's just supposed to be a puller. Like, you're just gonna run it through the initial... Like, you need to do the one chain before you can start chill. Like, you're gonna run it through those. That's a circle. Oh, misspoke? Okay. Fair enough. Is there a reason that you're leveling it instead of just making an iconic? Or are you, like, leveling the iconic because you want it to be able to pull in epics? In which case, that makes more sense. Ah, plus DDO points. Of course. Always handy to have some extras on those on hand. Alright. We are, of course, doing our scaling leveling difficulty thing. We did need to back it up a bit for Prison of Plains, because Prison of Plains has some harder fights. And we're sitting here taking like 1600 damage polar rays over and over again, and it got to us. We were unable to finish that one out. That and all the Reaper spawns during the last fight. Do not. It looks like we are about to come up on a pause here, because Twitch is like, I'm going to run ads now. And it's just like, but no, how do you not? And it's just like, no, we're going to run ads now. So we're going to take a 3-minute break here in a second, so that we can all stand up and stretch and just not stare at screens for a second. And we appreciate a bit of health and wellness around here, so you're still waiting for character bank space to go on sale? Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, 3 minutes, grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom. You won't miss anything. I'll be here when you get back. See you in 3 minutes. And we have returned. I hope everyone had a productive and or relaxing break. Hope you had a good snack and all that. Personally, I had a pickle. Oh, of course. Of course we can love the dog. Prepare to be loved. There we go. She has been sufficiently loved. Kind of. She's never fully sufficiently loved, but we do what we can. But yes, we had, for our snack, we had a pickle and a little bit of, let's see, a little bit of dehydrated pineapple. We also took a moment to look outside, see what the storm is doing. Not like big lightning storm, but we are in the affected area for the big winter storm. And it has begun. So, we'll see. Oh, hi. Let me just kite it directly back and forth as it gets shot at. Oh, that's not good. If you could kill this, I'd appreciate it. The problem is that this archer here, the archer decided that it was going to hit me with the like cripple, like slow movement effect that most archers have while I was kiting the doom. And that was very inconvenient for me. I would appreciate it if they would not do that. Don't you miss the days when a snowstorm went no school? Yeah, see. It's one of the downsides of having a job where I work from home, is that if I have power and internet, I'm working.
Horrific echoes
Oh, that's double vengeance. And they double cast horrid wilting on me? That's brutal. Oh well, we lived. At least it didn't bring my doom. That's correct! Also, welcome in, Favor Saver. Fortunately, we have backup. As a teacher, you love snow days, especially since you're in a warm weather state. Does that mean that you love them more just because they're so much less frequent? It's just like, ah, it's such a special treat because you never get it normally. Also, welcome in, Sundering Way. Is that a naming way reference from Final Fantasy 4/14? Or is that completely unrelated?
Please let me out of here.
Oh, that's unfortunate. The bot was too dumb to figure out that not putting a space after the period doesn't mean it's a URL. It's rare and you need the breaks. Understood. Yes, it is a naming way reference. Excellent. You seem to be taking damage. Why are you doing that? It doesn't seem good for your health. You should, like, just stop. I mean, look. He's hitting me and I'm not taking damage. Oh, I gave you some love earlier, and now you're like, okay, but you must complete the love. That means tucking me in for bed, right? Okay, we will tuck you into bed. But yes, maybe I could use the extra time to look at what kind of oven to buy, because I tried to preheat the oven, and then I heard like a crackling burning noise, and I looked in the oven, and you know how in the bottom of an electrical oven there is that big coil that runs around that you may or may not be able to see depending on how old your oven is? Well, I only saw like a third of it was red, and like the end part of where it was red was like, looked like it was on fire and like crackling. And so I stopped preheating the oven, and I think I need a new oven. Granted, this one is probably like the first one that came with the house back in the 80s, so it's been a long time coming. Unfortunately, ovens are expensive. And I need to do all the research to find the right one. So that's going to be annoying. And double annoying. You could replace the part, but if 80s, you'd probably replace the whole thing. Yeah. The other trick is, because it is so old, and this is because I looked into replacing it a while back, you'd be able to just have it serviced, have that coil replaced? Interesting. I might look into that too, because the bigger problem is, because it is so old, it's not a standard size. Like, if I just took this one out, I couldn't drop a new oven in, because the gap in the counter that it sits in is like 2 inches narrower than modern ovens. Last I checked. So, replacing the oven would include somewhat of at least a little bit larger kitchen remodel, which then quickly gets very expensive. And I don't know if I'm up for doing a full kitchen remodel, or even like a half kitchen remodel, so I might look into just getting that part replaced, but by the same token, it's about time that I replaced it anyway. Like, it's had some weird behavior with some of the range top things as well, so it's just something I need to look into. Just another thing on the pile of things that I need to look at. Alright, what were we on? We were on 8. Which means Tor, we're going up to 9. Will this end badly for us? Probably. But as the stream title says, it could be it could be easy, but we're choosing not to make it. Oh, you had that issue with the previous dishwasher? You had to drag it to partially hang since it didn't fit in the hole? I think I have the opposite problem. Is that, like, I could maybe do that if the old one were wider and the new one were thinner, but it's the other way around, so it's just straight up will not fit in the hole. Which is a problem I often have for short periods of time, but with some effort you can make it fit. Also, I still need to look at my settings to see if I can get it to undo this whole draw distance thing of not showing things on the ground. Like, look at the circle of runes. It doesn't get drawn until we're like right up on it.
The giant's eyes are dull and clouded with malice.
That's weird. What's weird? Oh, the draw distance thing? I looked, and some people said it's like a Z distance thing, but from what I understand, the Z distance bugs are more of a, like it flickers. Ooh boy. See, this is why I should not stand next to you, because it's bad luck. It's just awful luck. It means the Famine Reapers are just going to be like, you know what, we're going to hit them with the Horrid Wilting. And it's just like, but I don't want to get hit by the Horrid Wilting. Oh boy, that was a... I think that was a 1600 melee. How long does this thing have on its res timer? It's almost ready. I would like you alive so that you can heal me, please. And she's dead again. And something meleeed me for 1800 again. You. I'm just basically like, I am one-shot territory all the time here. Yeah, just all of the melees hitting for somewhere between 900 to 1600. Got fear, but Horrid wilted. Yeah. Getting set behind early when they hit both of us with Horrid wilting at the same time was rough. Alright, dropping skulls. Let's do same as before. When we couldn't finish, we'll drop by 2. So we were on 9, we'll drop to 7. It makes a huge, huge difference in self-healing, especially once you get to those very, very upper levels. It's just like, alright, what's the difference in self-healing in combat between R10 and R9? Twice as much in R9. Which means, also, what's the difference in self-healing between R9 and R7? Twice as much healing in R7. You might think, really? It's like, yeah. So, all the way down at R10, you only get 4% healing. And it's 4% per skull. So, you go from 4, 8, 12, 16. So, instead of doing 8% self-healing, we'll be doing 16% self-healing. So, that'll be nice. What is this warning? Incapacitation. I'm aware of what that does. Thank you very much. Alright, oh, we need to put this back on. Take me to Giant Hold. And yes, I know I don't have all my spell points back. I don't really care that much, because I'm not too spell point bound. I have a lot. Also, the All Sides Gauntlet is a rough setup for 2 people on R+, including casters. Yeah. I think we should be able to do way, way better going from 9 to 7. Because I believe... I was going to say 7 means no dooms, but I think 7 does include dooms. Not that we got hit with dooms this time, but, you know. It is, let's see, it is a difference of 3 to saving throws as far as like difficulty checks are concerned. So whatever percentage chance I had to land stuff before, it is now 15% higher. 5 plus Vengeance and Despair, 7 plus Dooms. Yeah, that's what I thought. the reason I don't have that as easily memorized is because in public groups, you almost never see odd-numbered skulls. It's all, except for one. It's 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Like, no one's gonna run R9. Like, if you're gonna run R9, you might as well just run R10. Like, in a normal group.
Growls a giant from a high ledge left of the
So it's just like, I know you don't get it in 6, and you do in 8, but I was not quite sure if the cutoff was 7 or if it was 8.
In the center, then, the air around the circle crackles with magic. The giant's eyes are dull and clouded with malice. I deem you unworthy.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm sure you do.
You have profaned the sacred ground of this tomb. Now you must die.
Okay. Alright, understood. Oh, look, a Doom. Hi. Get intimidated. Fortunately, you have a very good setup for this encounter. In general, just like ranged builds, it's mostly you can pick like the 1s and 2s that come out pretty easily, like that. Yeah, he just pops out and then boom, done. Except for that one that's chasing you. That one might be problematic.
Where do these portals come from? It must be elsewhere in the tomb.
You know, that was a little bit of a problem. We didn't get our side responsibilities correct. Because if I had crowd controlled one side while you killed the other side, that would have worked out way better than me crowd controlling the ones as you had already basically killed them. Oh, here. No, we don't want to wake her up yet. Fortunately, I am much less concerned because my crowd control lands. And if the crowd control is landing, I really have nothing to worry about. Yeah, let me get you up here. Okay, I need to heal myself. Not because I needed the health, but because I was exhausted. And I'm trying to run around here.
Giants left behind the portals. The guards rush through the door to do you in. And the last of the
Like, I'm trying to run around here. Having something that's a move speed debuff is just not sparking joy.
ancient giantish magic.
See how much we like actually get health back now? It's very nice. Fight. Again with the Ray of Exhaustion. You're so annoying. That's right. It's only R7, you get to be crowd controlled now. Mark of Law still hit me for like
The
600,
fiery
but you
wall
know.
in the hallway vanishes. Perhaps others of these ancient
Doesn't actually matter that much.
barriers were deactivated as well.
Also heal that away. You get your no holds barred charges back, so we got that going for us, which is nice. Oh, I should probably put my short-term buffs back up. Oh, thank you for the follow there,
The
Favor
magical
Saber.
giantess
Welcome in.
barrier is down.
Hope you're enjoying your time
free
here
to move deeper into the tour.
as we make bad decisions and do things in suboptimal ways. No, there we go. Like, it's such a completely different experience if the crowd control is landing versus not.
Where has the kobold gone?
You're not, that's why you
As if he
followed. Excellent.
scurried into the rubble behind the wall.
So this is more of a, I've been pipped. You're here to ensure that I improve in the future. I understand. Life is about continuous improvement after all.
Is a small hiding place.
And everyone can use a little bit of accountability.
The kobold you saw before.
What server am I on? We are on Thrain. We were on Cannith before the merge, and now we are on Thrain. You're here for harsh criticism. Now, the thing is, I'm not against criticism, but I believe it needs to be fair. If you're just gonna hate
You'll
to
find
hate,
a
well,
crevice concealed by
we're gonna
rubble.
have a problem.
It is just large
And if you're
enough
offering
to
unsolicited
crawl.
advice, we may also have a problem, depending on what exactly it is. But I'm not above taking critique. After all, the old— oh, ow, son of a bitch! Just walks up and hits me for 2,400. Where was I? Oh, yes. So, there's that. We're on Sarlona, now Shadowdale. Excellent. So that 2,400, I am going to
As the lever
guess
clicks into place, one of
that
the two
that is
faces near the
that was one of the types of champions that bypasses fortification, and he just like straight up crit me. Because I don't think there's a way that we take 2,400 from a shot without it critting. Oh. But yes, the only reason that I can be right about things on a semi-regular basis is that I've been wrong about a lot of things before. That's how we learn. We get stuff wrong, and then we find out, ah, darn it, I was wrong. Let's fix that. And that goes for normal life things, but it also goes for DDO. Like, we had this little bit of a build discussion thing earlier, and this one wasn't one time that I was wrong. But my, oh, okay. Another one that just decides to hit me for 2,100. Understood, have a nice day. Okay. Now where were we? Oh, yes. You know, we have both done a lot in game. I've done lots of lives. I'm getting close to done with racials. He has, I believe, you're 100% completionist on your main, right? Like, you have all of your racials. And all of your everything, if I recall correctly. Which is why you have the alt now. Yeah. But, and this is why the reason I call that out is for this example. Straight up earlier in stream, he'd mentioned that he didn't know why he took Eldritch Knight because it doesn't even give anything. And it's just like, but you get a 1 imbue dice per level, or per 3 levels. It's just like, wait, what? And so, with a quick adjustment, he ends up at 6 more imbue dice than he was at before, for very low investment. Just like, it doesn't matter how... And this is one of the great things about... Oh, Doom Reaper. One of the great things about DDO is that because there is so much in the game... We're just going to taunt you. Because there's so much in the game, you can always find out new things. And sometimes it's things that are new that you never knew before. And sometimes it's things that are... things that you knew about before but had forgotten. There we go. And, like, this build is very messed up. Like, I just kind of shot from the hip, and so it kind of works, but it's by no means optimal. Oh, another Doom Reaper. Hello, Doom Reaper. I'm taunting you now. I'm still taunting you. Not. Thank you. Yes, I see that there's an enemy on you, but I believe in you. I have confidence that you will handle it.
What have you done? Paint these walls with your remains.
Okay, he hits kind of hard. We'll crowd control him. It's fine. Alright, more crowd control, more crowd control. Yes, yes. Oh. Maybe you would like a little bit of healing. Would you like a little bit of healing? I can provide small amounts of healing. Also, there's a Vengeance Reaper here. What the hell just drained me for 24 strength? Nasty piece of work.
There are 3 of them.
Excellent. We have successfully completed Giant Hold. We started at R2, and then we just kept ramping it up. And we got all the way up to, what are we on, 7 here? So we completed, I think the highest we completed was last quest. We were on R8. We failed on other ones that were on R8. Train to failure. Yes, exactly. Actually, what is, what level is Vaughn? Is it, it's 21 or 20? Uh, 21. Okay, yeah. I'll take 25 then. Wasn't Cry on 9? No. Cry should have been on 8. Because we failed... we failed Pop on 8, so we dropped it to 6. And then Foundation was 7, Cry was 8. Tried Tor on 9, failed, dropped it to 7, and just completed on 7. Oh, wait, not you. You have the Saga for Epic. Yep. Now we get to go take 25. What are we taking at 25? See, this is what happens when I don't plan out a build. I just take stuff that's generally good, but it's not going to be optimal, since it's been a long, long time since I last played Enlightened Spirit. My Crush Weakness could be useful, Elusive Target could be useful. Here we go, Epic Pack Dice. I knew there was pack dice somewhere that I needed to get. And we have 2 points, and the 2 points will go into enchantment DCs for Mass Hold Monster. Alternatively, I could have put them in Illusion for Greater Color Spray. Did Vaughn earlier, so you're going to head out? Excellent. I think we're just going to do all of Vaughn on R4. R4 sounds like a good place to be. But no, thanks for coming by helping out. It made it a lot more fun, really. Here we are, going to House K. Are we on inventory space? We good? 12? I guess we can stop by and sell stuff while we're between quests. Like to trade. Sell. There's so many things to sell. Yeah, those go away. That goes away. And we repair everything. Because we did die a couple times, so stuff is going to be damaged. Yeah, we should have gotten a decent power spike from that feat. That should give us, I think it's 3 more dice? Feats. Destiny feats. Epic pack dice. 1 + 1 per 2 epic levels. So yeah, 3. 1 for the feat, and then 1 for every 2. We have 5 levels, so it rounds down, I'm pretty sure. Alright. R4. Excellent.
This looks like the underground highway.
Also, because we hit 25, this does mean that we can progress our moat, so that we can have options for our rings. Clearly, this is not the hardcore character. So, we're going to be feeling pretty disrespectful in here, because not only have we just come out of, like, Reaper, 6, 7, 8-ish. But it's a lower level quest, too. Giant Hold is base 24. These are base 21. So, we're going to play a little bit more aggressively and see what happens. Actually, since I commented on it earlier that I didn't think the aura itself did much damage, that might no longer be true. Let's check how much this thing ticks for, anyway. It's not bad for passive damage. But it's not anything world-ending. What was it, about maybe like 600? It was like one of them was hitting for 300, one for 200, one for 100, or something around those lines. Maybe a little higher. Maybe it was like 133, so like 700 a tick. So, not great, but again, I get it just for existing, so we'll take it. Because it's on top of anything else we do. And of course, this is how much damage it's dealing in R4. So it is already scaled down. Does this land? I didn't think it would. But I thought you'd make the save, not that it would, Just gonna do that. These trolls are way easier than the ones I fought last night. That's kind of how we ended our run last night of Pool of Radiance. Is there was the last fight in the slums, which is like 2 ogres and 4 trolls, and I was unable to kill anything, or any of the trolls rather, because it's based off of the old AD&D system. So we're talking like both me and the enemies had maybe like a 20% chance to hit, if that. So that makes things tricky. So when you have super low chance to hit and damage is fairly low, because again, it's a low level AD&D campaign. We don't have a ton of, we'll say, excuse me, power creep like with DDO. You're not doing that much damage, and then you tap on that you can't hit very often. And the trolls had regeneration, so it's like, well, I hurt them a little bit, and then they're coming back. And then they have 3 attacks, and I just die. So, that was unfortunate. But that's kind of what I expected going into it, because much older games like that aren't balanced the same. They have no concept of fairness. They don't want to be fair. But it was interesting seeing / discovering / learning the system, because my introduction to D&D was like 3.5, so I'd never actually played 2nd edition or advanced Dungeons and Dragons. So it was cool to see it. You could kindly finish dying, please. I would appreciate it. Thank you. Getting close to having our wing alternative. Alright, so we went from 44 to 59. Alright, good. So we're up like 15 each. Which means we only need 3 more.
Rogan, the promoter, shouts, "We have a last-minute team for today's bloodbath, all the way from..."
And then I can choose if I want to have blue wings or orange wings. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna keep with the blue.
No reason to worry. Crushers, kobolds,
You know, the downside to being in form is that I lose my cosmetic footprints. Because when we're in form and we're floating, well, we don't leave footprints anymore, because we're floating. Which makes sense, but at the same time, it's kind of sad that I don't get my bloody footprints. Okay. Go. Now this guy will come back at full health, because why wouldn't he come back at full health? Note that we are seeing blurry messages, because despite theoretically being a melee build, we've done a piss poor job of our itemization, and we have neither Ghost Touch nor True Seeing in our gear set. So our melee is not what it could be, let's say.
The horns of fury and the maelstrom princes have slain hundreds of their kind.
Alright, hopefully this doesn't bug out. Because sometimes, like, they can get stuck places, and the quest becomes uncompletable, and yada yada yada. It's a mess. Hello, Float. Welcome in. Oh, Carnage Reaper. Well. Okay, why am I being bonked? Is there a specific reason, or is this just for fun? Also, I did change some settings and all, so I was running into an issue, I think, a stream a week or two ago, where I could barely hear the sound alerts, even though they were playing quite well on stream, so I found a solution to that, so I can now hear them much more clearly. Why not bonk? Fair enough.
From all 4 teams have armed themselves for battle.
But yes, I fixed some of the audio balance on my end, so I can hear the alerts much more clearly now. And by things I've changed, I mean, I went to essentially my operating system balancer thing, and I turned down the non-OBS things. Excuse you, I was invisible. Why are you here attacking me? Very impolite. Yes. I presume that Boop and Bonk are like two sides of the same coins, like peanut butter and jelly. You got Boop and Boink. But yes, welcome in. We have just finished up our duoing of Giant Hold on progressive difficulty. We got up through R8s successfully. We did try Tor on R9, and we just got overwhelmed in the beginning. Want to do a more? I don't know, actually. That is an interesting question. I think I'm gonna solo the rest of tonight, actually. But thank you for the offer. I had not considered it.
There remains one warrior with the strength and cruelty.
Because I'm not doing the progressive difficulty thing. We're just gonna go at a nice, even R4 for Vaughn. And we'll get to see if we get disintegrated by all of the many beholders that exist in these quests. You know, I definitely didn't think that the main guy was going to die immediately when the second guy died. I thought, because I was focus targeting one, that would be the one that died first, by a large margin, but apparently no. He was too busy spamming heals on himself, so that his ally just died to the AoEs, which is unfortunate for him. Also, the chests are very, very purple. Incredibly purple. I will say, I have been more optimistic about this weekend than I had been earlier this week. And I will say that is mostly due to weather forecasts. Because at one point, it looked like we were going to get up to an inch of ice or something like that, which is a ridiculous amount of ice. Like, an inch of snow is nothing. An inch of ice on everything? That's insane. Fortunately, the forecast has calmed down a bit, and it looks like we'll be getting less than that. But we will see exactly how it all works out. It has already started. Last I checked, we were getting like sleet. And sleet's no big deal. Sleet's just like, alright, so it's just like snow, but less fluffy. It's the freezing rain that concerns me. Beautiful. It covers the trees, it's shining, and then it covers the trees so much that they get too heavy and they break in half and they fall on the houses and the cars and the power lines, and it's a mess. You know, Thrackhounds should pose a little bit more danger to me because they're immune to acid, which is my pact type. And apparently R4 is easy enough that it doesn't really matter that much. Although, speaking of falling on cars, my car is currently parked under a tree. I'm gonna move that after stream. That gets moved away from under a tree so that I don't have a bunch of stuff fall on it. Because I just got that car this year when my last one died. And I'm not looking to replace it anytime soon. My last car lasted like 20 years, and hopefully this one does the same as well. And I can help that by not parking it under trees in an ice storm. So that's something I need to fix after stream. I'm not too worried about the it coming to harm now during stream, just because of, again, forecasting and whatnot. We're not expecting to get too bad tonight. Hello, Thrackhounds. I got too used to playing my Blightcaster. As I was there killing them, I was like, alright, and each one of these will give me temporary health when I kill them. So it's like, no. It will not. That is not the character that we're playing right now. We get temporary health for existing, not for killing things. Also, we get temporary health for hitting a button, or hitting a different button, or hitting a different button, or hitting a different button, or casting a spell. Like, we get temporary health for doing a lot of things. That one gave us temp health, and that one gave us the same amount of temp health that doesn't stack. And then we've got this button, and this button, and this button, and this button, and all of those give different amounts of temporary health for different durations as well. It's a very temporary health build. Building depravity is killing things and can give temp health. That is true. Alright, I should grab this key. Actually, wait. Does depravity stack from killing things? I could have sworn it was on hit, not on kill. It's like when you hit things with, you gain 1 depravity each time you damage enemies with Eldritch Blast or spells. You can have up 10. Alright. And because I am in epics, I can gain 1 every 1.5 seconds. It's usage, but usage then kills. That's also true. I'm so glad these guys can be crowd controlled, because they hit like an absolute truck. Or at least they hit... Wait, oh, right. That wasn't the main boss. This is the main boss. And it is the actual boss. Oh, it came with a Plague Reaper with it too? You bastard. Am I actually going to have to use things against you? Now, the main difference between this one and the last one I fought is the last one I fought decided that they wanted to hit me with Auto's Irresistible Dance 3 times. And this one has decided that it's going to cast damaging spells instead. Which, personally, I prefer when they do that, because that's way less annoying than a non-resistible 8-second hard crowd control. Let's see, we want this, definitely, and then this way. But yeah, I didn't even know they cast Irresistible Dance.
Mindless chatter like 100 voices.
Alright, great success. Harper pin? Well, yeah, that works on the first one, but I said they hit me with it 3 times. I Harper pinned the first one, and I ate the full duration on the second 2. This wasn't 3 different harpies I fought, this was within the same harpy fight. And the Harper pin's got what, a 5-minute cooldown? Yeah, Greater Pin is 5-minute cooldown. We are greeting. Greed pays off. Also, if you weren't familiar with this, if you hug the outside edge like this, that beholder doesn't spawn. Of course, if you really needed the shrine that also spawns there, then, you know, don't take that route, but if you want to avoid the beholder, that's how you do it. Alright, off we go. How do you skip slimes? Oh, did you not know? Go around the outside. Around the outside, around the outside. You get a Plague Reaper that almost knocks you off the edge. And then you need to stand on this thing in order to make this jump. So we're going to back up slightly. And then you need to aim for this little divot here. And that's how you skip slimes.
Threaten to send you off into the ether.
You do need almost max jump though. Like, I don't know exactly how much you need if you get the lineup perfect. But it's in the like mid to high 30s at least.
Apparition materializes before you, seething with rage.
I don't want to talk to her. So it looks like right after this we're going to get hit with an ad break, which is, as always, our opportunity to take a quick break from staring at screens and sitting down for a while to, you know, check in with ourselves. Have we had anything to eat, drink? When's the last time we went to the bathroom or stood up and stretched? So we're going to take about a 3-minute break, so we're not going to run any quests during this time. I'll be AFK taking care of myself so that you may also be AFK taking care of yourself. You know, snacks, drinks, bathroom breaks, all that good stuff. And I'll see you in 3 minutes where we will continue Vault of Night. Okay. We have returned. We got a chance to stand up, walk around, check the weather outside, grabbed a bowl of pasta salad. So, we're doing well. I hope everyone else also had a good break. Anyone get any good snacks? Now, my pasta salad is missing the chicken I was planning to put in it, because of the thing I talked about earlier with my oven suddenly not working. And when that happened, I was just like, well, I guess I'm going to be eating sandwiches and stuff for a while. But I mentioned this to a friend, and she was like, oh no, do you have an Instapot? I can loan you mine. I was like, oh, I do in fact have an Instapot, and the older, more traditional crock pot. I can do most of the dishes that I cook in those things, because I do a lot of like soups and stews and things like that. So it's just like, oh, I'm good to go. I have time to, I don't need to rush to find the exact right stove or like just take whatever's on sale. I can actually put some thought into it and get the right one. And still feed myself well in the meantime. Cheese? Cheese. Cheese sounds good. I, in fact, there was supposed to be cheese in this pasta salad too, but I forgot to grab it at the store when I went. Now, I did go to the store like a day or two before a winter storm was expected, so there were some things that were sold out or in short supply. Now, one of the big ones that everyone like jokes about is eggs, but no, there were tons of eggs. The one that surprised me that I saw was that there were almost no potatoes left. And I'm just sitting here thinking, it's like, since when are potatoes like a winter power outage sort of food? Like, the joke is, of course, you know, milk, eggs, and bread. But it's just like, why potatoes? It's just very unusual. I forget if I need to do these on Epic or not. I'm gonna do them anyway. They might be an optional. Potatoes will last a long time without refrigeration. Ah, but you see, you're not the first person to make a comment like that. The other one was on like a Discord, not on stream. But this is the thing of the difference between something like a hurricane and something like a winter storm. If the power goes out, I have plenty of access to refrigeration by moving the contents of the refrigerator outside. If everything is covered in ice, I have access to a very, very large chilled area. Incredibly large, in fact. So that is a definite advantage, that if like a hurricane comes through or certain other natural disasters, you can lose a bunch of food that was in your freezer that now goes bad. But with a winter storm, not a problem. You have a whole separate freezer that you can move things to. Alright, so we're going to put on all of the temporary health, and then just face tank this trap. Alright, we have 2600 temporary health. Trap hits for 1500. Great success. So, you are not the first person to have overlooked that very convenient fact. Just like, oh right. Turns out that if the high temperature for the day is only going to be like 40 degrees, most stuff is going to be fine outside. Alright. Is this the one that'll finish the moat? No. You need one more after this. Holy crap. That was a big burst of damage there they did. Don't think it's getting to 40 degrees till Wednesday? Well, then stuff lasts even better. Put our haste boost on. I'm trying to look at our temp health and see if we need to hit a button. We'll hit a button. In fact, we'll hit 2 buttons. And you might think, well, why wouldn't you hit the button that gives you extra health? And the answer is because I didn't want to interrupt my attack chain while I had haste boost on. Also, be careful about walking forward here. You can get stuck here. That's a stuck spot. You know, I was just going to walk by them, but then they slowed me, so I decided they had to die. It's unfortunate for them, but they knew what they were getting into when they tried to kill me. Well, hopefully they did.
architecture and walls. Vale's tribe must be living in the ruins of an older civilization.
We've got all these captors goofing up over here. We should probably come take care of them. Good. Got him. How many of these coins do I even have? Are they collectibles or ingredients? Probably collectibles. Oh no, they are ingredients. Yeah, I got a lot of bronze coins. That's a lot of bronze coins. Yes, yes, you hit me for damage. Inflict critical wounds. Deals 20 damage. Go, line them up, crowd control them down. But yes, we'll see what I can do about the whole stove situation. To be honest, the kitchen has needed updating for a long time now. But, you know, those things are disruptive and expensive, so I put them off. Besides which, it's worked well enough. And well enough means that I'm never going to do anything else. 4 negative levels. Gross.
You shudder to imagine the bargain that Vale must have struck.
Alright, 2 negative levels. This is fine. Mostly I'm saying this is fine because I only have like 3 more restoration scrolls, so I'm hedging my bets that I might need to use one for more serious drain in the near future. Alright, where are... Alright, there's one there. Oh, I suppose because it is the weekend, I should talk about planning for the upcoming week. So, for anyone here who has only seen me on DDO, we're also doing sort of a series thing where, because this is my 40th year in existence, I'm playing through 40 years of gaming. So, it started the first week of the year with 1986. Oh, there's another one over here that I missed. And we just finished... Well, what did we just finish? 1988, I think? Yeah, 1988, which means next week, this upcoming week, is 1989. So, how this basically works is, as we go along, we're playing basically... We average about 3 streams a week, so 2 streams a week are going to be 2, maybe 3 different games, depending on how long they are. And one of them is dedicated to DDO, because that's what I've been mainly streaming for forever. So, like, we're definitely still doing that. But the others are set up to go through games from the various years. And so we've been going through a bunch of different things, and I'm still up for taking suggestions on stuff to do. Now, one big caveat to this is that we are kind of sticking to PC, which does mean I'll be missing a couple big names in gaming history. So, your Metroids, your Sonic and Mario, these sorts of things, Final Fantasy. A lot of big stuff that had big impact on gaming history came out. But it wasn't on PC, so, you know, we're not going to be hitting that, as I do not have hardware to play it on. But, you know, there's still lots and lots to do. This past week, we did King's Quest IV, and then we did Pool of Radiance, which is the first adaptation of AD&D into video game form, which I found endlessly amusing how it's referred to in all of the, like, manuals. It's referred to as, like, an advanced Dungeons & Dragons computer product, because the marketing, like, speak for what it is, it's like, this is a video game based on the system AD&D. You played Pool of Radiance back in the day? I was unable to clear the slums. I got through almost all of it, and then there was a big fight with like 4 trolls in it, and it did not go well for me. Now granted, this was just the first game. Pool of Radiance was part of a series of, I believe, 6 games? Because there are 4 in the first set, and then there were like 2 more. Fireball? Not high enough level to cast Fireball yet, unfortunately. I only barely unlocked some level 2 spells for the Cleric. The joy of being double crowd controlled. Twitter talk? No, but specifically speaking about Fireball, so with these older games, in-game tutorials basically didn't exist. Like, there was no way to know what you were doing, except for the fact that it shipped with multiple, like, 30-something page manuals. And in there, when they described Fireball, I learned something interesting. Fireball is bigger on the inside. You might think, what the hell do you mean by that? I mean that Fireball has 2 radius outside, but if you cast it inside, it has a bigger radius to account for the fact that it is, that it's just like expanding in a constrained space. So, literally, Fireball is bigger when cast inside in Advanced Dungeons & Dragons. Which, I had no idea that was a thing, but apparently it was a thing. Because, in the olden days, Dungeons & Dragons was about killing your party. It's like, you will die now. But why? Well, because you're playing the game. That's just how the game goes. You try to play the game, and the game kills you. Like, that's just how it goes. It's like, oh, okay. I guess this is what it... Oh, I immediately eat a 5-second stun. You played with a guy who was kind of a Durkin assassin, and he tried to kill your party in your sleep. That seems bad. That is, however, somewhat different problem. I just meant like the systems worked against you, not necessarily your own party members. That is a social problem, not a system problem. Like, social problems are an entirely different breed of problem. Now, it sucks that I got stunned so many times early when I wasn't expecting it. And now that I'm like, wait a second, I have a Harper pin. If he stuns me again, I'll just Harper pin it. And then I make all my saves, and I don't get stunned again, now that I'm ready to Harper pin it. Because the early ones, I was just like, oh, I mean, I ate the stun, and I remembered, oh yeah, I've got a Harper pin, but by the time I remembered that, it's just like, I'm 3 seconds into a 4-second stun, it's just like, I'm not gonna bother pinning the last 1 second. GM definitely trying to kill you. Tomb of Annihilation campaign is a go. Yeah. Yeah. That was kind of a theme. But another more interesting thing is that, from a system and a balancing perspective, it has a lot of the problems that even a lot of modern day systems have, especially at very low levels, which is volatility. So just like, okay, what's the chance to hit of everyone? It's like, everyone's chance to hit is like 20%. And that's not just your party, but the enemies as well. So it's just like, well, combat is going to be a lot of everyone looking at each other and missing. And whoever gets lucky first is just going to win. And I think that the reason that I couldn't kill all of the trolls and whatnot is that the only way that I was having success up until that point was with crowd control spells. Because I can either take my like 20 to 30% chance to hit, where I might one-shot or I might two-shot them because everything has low health. Including you. Or I could cast Sleep, and all like 6 or 7 kobolds will fall asleep, and then I get 100% chance to just kill them. Just, they die. I walk up, I hit them, they die, and that's all there is to it. Unfortunately, the trolls could not be slept, so I was unable to do any meaningful damage to them, and it was a bad time.
The lever locks into place and the gate opens.
Let's see.
You hear
Oh, there
the
was something
sound.
I
A war
thought
force
of as I was saying that,
to
but I have
inside
since forgotten
the
it,
boundary.
so it can't have been that important.
Viscous fluid oozes from a wound in RC2's side.
But yes, the crowd control is
Something
incredibly
its
effective.
way in.
It's just coup de grace all over the place.
You hear someone clearing his throat.
Also, the way that they handle multi-classing is a thing. Like, there are all sorts of jankiness with the old systems. Between different classes having different levels of, Oh, that's what I was going to talk about, as far as variability of things. This was back in the day where the rules as written in the book, depending on, I mean, and obviously this is something that some people house ruled away, is that you rolled for your level up health. So, alright, so you're a magic caster. No wizard, no sorcerer, it's magic user. And you get 1d4 health when you level up. And the fighter, well, fighter gets 1d10 health when they level up. Which means that with the same constitution, it's entirely possible that if your fighter rolls badly and your magic user rolls high, your magic user will simply not have as much health as your magic user and just be completely like useless. Because they'll have like a third of the health they're supposed to have if you like averaged it out. So it's just like, ooh, that's not ideal. But that was even a thing in some later editions, I believe. Of course, this sort of thing would simply encourage save scumming. It's just like, save, level up, get like no health, load, level up. Okay, we got an okay amount of health this time, we'll keep it this time.
As the North Wing gate lever locks into place, a freak
I
power
just
surge
had like the
shorts out
instinct
the
there
storage
to
area's energy
use Dimension
barriers.
Door. It's just like, wait, no. No, wrong quest for that. That's how you brick the quest. Isn't this convenient? This will finish our loot of Summer Flight. So, as we finish Vaughn, we will also finish a loot. So that's convenient. What do we get for the, wait a minute. Ah, this shaman. Okay, we are done casting spells. We can hit haste boost. Oh, we have ads. Not a problem, of course. But it does mean we're gonna change how we're fighting in order to actually have a AoE. Stop healing. Thank you. Okay. Grab this moat. And we're good to go. Yeah, it was interesting to go through the older system that I was less familiar with and see all the, like, weird little things about it. Now, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be going back to finish that particular game up. But it was good for a stream. Not... Sorry, I should rephrase that. Not that it's like... It's a bad game to play, it's only good to stream, which is not the case. What I meant is, it was good for the number of hours I put into it. For the duration of one stream, it was good. I don't think I would continue playing it all the way through. There's just too many... I'll say the volatility to me is a big downside. Where it's just like, alright, let's spam 20% chance to hit at each other until one of us dies. It's like, it makes it hard to really have strategy besides cheese strategies when that's how the gameplay works. But, you know, sometimes cheese is the best strategy. In this case, the cheese was named Sleep. It's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna one-shot everything now because I put it to sleep. And once something is helpless, you just one-shot it as soon as you look at it. Oh, we got a fear and a famine. Oh look, they're both crowd-controlled. How nice for me.
Even through your clothing and armor, you feel the core grow warmer.
Alright. I'm surprised I got lifeblood off of that. For some reason I thought that these would count as like constructs, even though they are warforged. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to say about like character creation and stats and whatnot. Is that this is back in the day when, and this is something they've done away with modern Dungeons & Dragons, but, like, and this is even a thing in, like, 3rd edition, Where, like, say you're playing a dwarf, and this is true in DDO as well, you're going to get some bonuses and penalties to stats based on your race. Like, okay, you're a dwarf, you're going to get extra constitution, but lower dexterity, or, you know, whatever. So, in AD&D, how that ended up working, or at least in this game, which I'm assuming was a faithful adaptation, but, you know, who knows. I'm sure someone knows. I don't. But what you had was, you'd still roll for stats, but you didn't get modifiers up and down. What you got was that the different races had different maximum and minimum stats. So, sure, maybe dwarves had a maximum charisma of like 16 instead of 18, but they also had like minimum constitution of 12. Like, you could not have a 3 constitution character. Now, also, some games of this era would have, for example, female characters would have like -1 strength, +1 dexterity. AD&D didn't go in for any of that sort of equality. AD&D just decided, it's like, you know what? Women have lower max strength. Do they have higher something else? No. It is, from a metagaming and power perspective, it is directly 100% worse to be a woman. There are no benefits, there is only a penalty to strength. That is the only mechanic change for being a woman. It's just like, huh. I know that they changed the more recent ones to be like, you know what? We've done away with the stat things for different races and whatnot. Anyone can have any stats. It doesn't matter. It's really more about that particular individual than what race they're from. Which, I can see the reasoning. I still kind of think it makes sense that by default an ogre would be stronger than a halfling, but it is a fantasy game at the end of the day, so there's only so much quote-unquote realism you can try to inject into it without just looking silly. But I did kind of like the, we'll say, the flavor or the uniqueness you could get as far as build variety for min-maxing these sorts of things when they're set up to be trade-offs. You know, like, as I mentioned, you know, maybe you get more constitution but less charisma, or more intelligence but less dexterity, things of that nature. It's when games make certain things strictly worse than others and not trade-offs that they start getting side-eye from me. Like it's like, well, what if I want to play a female character? It's like, well, you're weaker. Alright, do I have something else going for me? No. No, you're just weaker. It's like, come on, guys. At least make some sort of effort from a gameplay perspective so that someone who wants to, you know, roleplay in their role-playing game as a female character, whether it's because they are a woman themselves or they just wanted something different, maybe don't make it mechanically inferior automatically based on sex. Just like, come on. A trade-off, sure, but, like, just purely worse is not great. We want F here. There we go. F, F, F. Ugh, I have to turn off my pact if I want to kill that. That's annoying. Because it's an arcane ooze, it heals from acid. I need the dot. Okay, here we go.
You spy the master control room key, just where Haywire said it would be. The turn of the key, iron golem.
Of course, a Fury Reaper spawns here. It's like, excuse you. I was trying to have a beatdown session against this giant golem thing, and I positioned myself where I wanted to be, and then you're like, but you must walk over to me now, or you're going to die. It's just like, come on, Fury Reaper, why must you do this? And now it's going to take me forever to kill the Master Control unit. Well, I mean, it was going to take me forever to kill the Master Control unit before. Charisma, because they get men to help them? Possibly. Also, are you aware that you've been typing in, like, all caps this whole time? Like, do you actually have a key stuck, or are you just in a very shouty mood? And I ask because the first letter of that sentence was lowercase, so that makes it sound like you're trying to type normally, but your caps lock was stuck. Because you accidentally lowercase the first one. Playing and not able to fix easily? Ah, I see. Yeah, I've definitely had games where, like, if I had something bound to, let's say, or even this is something I have in DDO right here, like, you can see that in my keybind setup, like, this is the main bar, and that's, like, 1 through 0. And then I have shift, and then I have control. So, I have definitely turned on caps lock before by, like, mishitting shift, like, my hands being a little off. Or, you know, if I got up, and I came back, and I put my hand down, like, 1 key too far to the left. That sort of thing. Happens a lot. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely something I've done as well. It's just, I noted the one lowercase. I was just like, the first couple I was like, oh, he's in a shouty mood. And then I saw that one, it's just like, I think he just might be doing something else and not noticing that his caps lock is stuck. So I sought to inform you so that you could make the decision as you saw fit. Because this is something that can happen to a lot of different things in life. Sometimes you see people doing things that, like, you side-eye, and it's just like, and you can just straight up judge them for it, or you could ask them and be like, hey, you're doing this weird thing. Is that, like, deliberate? And they could be like, oh, shit. I didn't even notice. Thank you for telling me. Or they could get super mad at you and think, like, no, yeah, I'm doing it deliberately. What's your problem? Blah, 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 blah. And if they're that confrontational about it, then you've learned something valuable about that person and whether or not you want to associate with them. So really, as long as you're, like, polite about it, there's really no downside to just checking in. It's like, hey, is this, like, deliberate? Or what's going on? Now, obviously, as I said, specifically, you have to be polite about it. Because you could be super confrontational about it too. It's like, hey, are you just, like, naturally an asshole? Or did you, like, work hard to be this much of a dick? In which case, well, you are opting into the conflict at that point. You have decided that you have chosen violence. And while that is not generally what I would choose, this just means that you have to then live with the consequences of your own decisions. And now we wait. Oh no, an explosion! Oh well. Alright, and then we get to go turn in our loot.
Haywire gestures. You feel powerful.
There we go. Easy 125k.
Spellcaster might be able to channel this power.
Spellcaster might be able to channel this power. Like, it's a terrible item, isn't it?
Until self-destruct.
It's a quarterstaff with what, magnetism on it? Magnetism and shock and lesser lightning resist. So bad. Alright, now we go turn these in. And then we head to the hut from beyond, so we can try out our different wings. Displacer Shadow Beast got someone at 20, let's see, 26. Yeah. They hit really, really hard. Fortunately, they're also vulnerable to crowd control. But they do jump around a lot too, so. I have had them beat me down a little bit in the past. So it happens. We turned them all in? We did turn them all in. Let's see, what's the fastest way to the harbor? Probably through here. We could take level 26 as well. That's an option. Alright, we want to head to Jehaba.
The gatekeepers, a special druidic order, are looking for you in the Great Chamber, where you battled the Spinner of Shadows.
Into the Rift quest bestowed. Didn't I already do that? Enter Hut from Beyond. I have a loot to turn in. Wings of the Summer Court. Okay. Feats. Past lives. Special. Combat styles. Cosmetics. Alright, so now I have a choice. We have Summer Wings or Winter Wings. It's kind of cool how they blink between one another, because they fade out and they blink in and fade out and blink in. I'm sure someone has probably set up a macro to like swap back and forth between them every like 0.6 seconds or however long the animation is to get a special looking thing at the cost of, you know, making the server lag. But, you know, sometimes it's worth it for fashion. You might have to make sacrifices to look cool. Now we head to the... Yeah, let's head to the marketplace to level up. Because that was all level 21 stuff, so we're good to go. I think the next chain that we'd be running would be probably Wayloon? Like, Wayloon's a good place to hit. Because we have a couple of sagas waiting for us that just need Wayloon and Stormhorns. Hi. Alright, there's 26. We have 2 points. So this isn't useful to me because I'm wearing medium armor. Should I just drop Shadow Dancer? Like, especially if I'm solo, it's not giving me much. Like, if I wanted macro tech, and then we take We don't need an epic strike, I don't think. Like, we can get reflex saving throws, it's whatever. We can get various defenses. We can get repair amp. No one cares about repair amp. Then we get fortification and healing amp. Then we get, okay, we get rune arms. This is lightning and sonic, so we don't care. We have a crowd control thing. We already have that, so we don't care. And then, like, okay, so we can get more fortification. We don't have a blade of armor, so it doesn't matter. Or we can get bonus imbue dice, but we're, like, out of points anyway. So, like, if we wanted to come in here for the imbue dice, there's some defensive stuff we can pick up, but not a lot that's great. Let's see, we're mostly evil and force. Like, I guess we could go Exalted Angel, because this gives fire, light, alignment. I don't know why it wouldn't let me put more points in. There we go. So, Turn Undead is not going to be useful. We can get some, like, resists. We can get spell threat down, which we don't want. Then, of course, we can get max spell points, echoes, and stuff of that nature. But I think we're definitely going to take these cores. And then maybe we go back to Shadow Dancer and say, you know what? Yeah, I'm really undecided about this last tree. Let's see, what is it? We could go Unyielding Sentinel. It's just like, yeah, no, we're going to lean into the tankiness. More fortification. We don't have a shield, but that's fine. Like, if I had a really good rune arm, then macro tech becomes very tempting. Because most of what you get from Shadow Dancer is, like, evasion and sneak dice. And I'm not getting sneak dice, and I'm not getting evasion because of my armor type. So all I'm getting is basically permanent shield, but I can cast shield, so it doesn't really matter that much. You could get renewal just for funsies and be like, yeah, we have temp health and a ton of healing. What now? What if I wanted to go full offense, like just like with spell power and everything? What do I go for? Like, I don't think it's Fate Singer. I don't think it's Shadow Dancer. Is it Exalted Angel for the light power? It's just like, the bottom of the tree is so bad. If I don't want the strike and I don't want the mantle, then I either get, like, reduced threat for a little bit of spell power, or... So we got the cores. I don't even know what T5 I want, actually, is the weird thing. Like, if I decide... Actually, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe I drop Carrion Swarm and I'll just take Dragon Breath instead. Because I've got a lot of other stuff to do, and I don't want to be stacking Carrion Swarm continuously. So we go here, We take this. We take... Let's see. Cold, poison, and acid. We take that. We take this. And that. And here we want caster ones. Definitely take that. And that. And now we take evocation. No, not... We already have evocation in Draconic. And then over here in Draconic, we take breath. We take Gaping Maw for improved breath. I wonder if we take... Is there ever a time where we take Energy Vortex? Like, it fits with our general playstyle. So Energy Vortex, dealing its damage to nearby enemies every 3 seconds for 15 seconds. As opposed to Gaping Maw, so it does double damage. It's like 1d6 plus 10, and it's default 1d6 plus 5? Okay, so it's not quite double damage. You know what? I don't think I've played with Energy Vortex before, so we're gonna try it. But it kind of fits my thing of having auras around me, which is nice. We don't have Wellspring yet. We don't need improved meta magics. What T5s do I even want? Like, these T5s are pretty garbage. It's like, okay, we have Mass Frog, but that's transmutation bonuses, and I'm not building transmutation. We've got a Wild Shape, which is a greater form, but I'm already in a greater form, so that's useless. We have cheaper Intensify, which we don't care about. And then we have Spell DCs, which everyone has. And an ally that we can summon. So there's nothing really here that is useful to us that we care about. Like, this is nice for the universal spell power. This is useless because we're in medium armor. Like, what T5 do I even want? Is there a world where it's Fate Singer? Where we just want Cut the Strings? But this is all Sonic, and we don't have Sonic damage, so it's not going to be very good. Like, Unyielding Sentinel is possible. Draconic T5 gives tanky and some increased damage. I mean, yeah, you do get Dragon Form, you do get wings. Yeah, the other side is, of course, if I want wings, I can go into Exalted Angel and just get them here. Do I ever go top here? Because this is fire and light, and I'm acid and light. I don't know, there's just nothing really compelling in T5s that I'm seeing. Like, Magus isn't any good. Macrotech, what are Macrotech's T5s? I don't even know. Epic Mage Armor. Sure, why not? Means we have to spend a feat on Epic Mage Armor. Which it turns it into untype and grants you 1 AC per character level. So this is basically, here, have plus 34 AC. Which is a lot. And then, you know, we can take the various drives. But these are all, like, when you Epic Strike. And if I'm not using the Epic Strike, that's not good for me. Right. Crit multi when you're wearing Rune Arm. Spell DCs. Boost to Rune Arm charge speed and cooldown speed. Reduction in spell cooldowns. Attack speed, move speed. Yeah, it's can also give that AC plus to everyone. That is also true. Unyielding Sentinel, you get your emergency button with Vanguard. You gain deific warding, which is nice. Gain basically just like a ton of health. I wonder if I just go like all the way Unyielding Sentinel, like Okay, let's take a look at something. Be blinded! Alright, it's still loading. Like, it's so bright. And hanging. Okay. Open PL template. Okay, this is from a previous thing. New life. Race. Pure Dark Bargainer. Alignment. True neutral. And I don't care about this stuff right now because I just want to look at the Epic Destiny splits. So if I wanted to go for legendary, no, not legendary Dreadnought, Unyielding Sentinel, and then we want, yeah, we want Draconic and Primal. So we take this, we don't use this strike. We go here and here and here. Just trying to count up the points. And we take evocation? Evocation. No. Enchantment. And we take this. And we don't take that. We take 3 points here. And then in Draconic, we take Black Dragon, we take Dragon Breath, we take... You know, Imbue is a huge part of the build, but you're surprised you didn't do Lawful or Chaotic for access to... That is an excellent point. I probably should have done that if I were paying attention. He's referring to the... there are epic feats. The Lawful one gives you a little bit of physical and magical resist, and then if you're Lawful... It gives you, I believe it's 2 imbue dice, and the other one gives you, and the Chaos one gives you 2 imbue dice if you're of the right alignment, and otherwise it gives you just the 2 double strike, I want to say. So we're going to say there, 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 there. Here we're going to take evocation DCs. Strike and shot, yes. Yes. If we're not in the mantle... Oh, we definitely want the imbue dice. We'll take 1 to breath weapon DCs. Then we'll take that. And... Energy vortex. And then we come over here, we grab that. We grab fort. That's not useful because we're not wearing a shield and we're not in that mantle. Let's say screw it. We will actually tank. We take hate generation. We take that because it's a core. We're not wearing a shield, so it doesn't matter. We don't care about this. Auto death block. Play on hands feet because why not? More to attack. Shield's AC contribution doesn't matter because we don't have a shield. We don't have a shield. Not using this epic strike. We'll take blindness immunity. That's 15 AC. That's physical resist. We're not blocking anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. What is the scaling on it normally? It doesn't normally have any scaling on it. Interesting. So we have 3 points available to spend. So if we take the epic moment, and then we take that, then we can't get that. Okay. So we could then just drop 5 universal spell power for land hand scaling. Is this any good? Probably not. It's a very confused looking build. It's just like, we're super tanky, and how's our damage? Not good. But I was just seeing if we had enough points to go T5 while still getting most of what we want out of here, which is all of the cores and maybe 1 or 2 key things from this. Because this isn't useful if we're getting that. This isn't useful because we're in medium armor. And then it's just like, alright, so we have enough to grab Energy Vortex and Tier 4 here. So that's something at least. But going for a T5 without DCs is going to hurt us a significant amount. But we do end up with a lot of hit points. Double this bonus if you're using the Unyielding Sentinel Destiny Mantle. Like, there's so much in this tree that cares about using the mantle. But we want... A lot of our damage comes from our Thorn Mantle, so... I don't know. It's a weird build. Or we could reset this and just be like, no, actually... Actually, what we want to do is we need to lean in more heavily to being an actual attacking build. And then we go Legendary Dreadnought. Plus a bunch of your mana sustain from Thorn. Technically, I don't have Evergreen, and I am not currently running Evergreen at all. Like, I don't have it. At all. And I'm not running into spell point issues, because I'm not burning spell points that much. Most of the things I cast don't cost many spell points. The one thing I cast that is expensive from a spell point perspective is Mass Hold Monster. Oh, actually, Burst of Glacial Wrath too. 38 and 50, respectively. You usually associate it with Evergreen? I mean, yeah, like, if I were doing something that required a longer, harder grind, then yes, definitely that would be a consideration. But the other option is like, no, we're a single weapon fighting build. We should go in on single weapon fighting things. So we just come in here and to do Legendary Dreadnought things. You know, we grab some health, we grab some of that. We get Ghost Touch. We don't have Ghost Touch currently, and another Imbue, so we've got that. More action boosts for our haste boost. More Double Strike. Max Dex bonus. That's 6% dodge right there. Because unlike the Shadow Dancer one, Legendary Dreadnoughts doesn't say in light armor. It's just max Dex bonus. So in medium armor, this is just straight up 6% dodge. On top of, you know, the armor class. And then we can get, let's see, we can get Healing Amp. We come here. We don't care about this. We don't care about this. We don't care about that. Which is unfortunate. So now we have a bunch of dead points. So, okay, we can get 2 points there. We can get just +2 attack. We can get whatever this is. We have neither power attack nor precision, so this is just wasted points. I guess we might as well take that. Probably doesn't do anything, because we're not doing any fearing or shaking things. And then we can come up here. Oh, I was just thinking it's like, oh, we can get boost recharges, but we can't because you have to be in the Dreadnought Mantle to do it. Like, we can get the Epic Moment, we can get Legendary Rally, we can get crit stuff, but no, it's still not good. How about Divine Crusader? Divine Crusader got anything good for us?
The best 5G network is expensive.
So, let's see. Like, alright, we get attack and damage. We don't need Smite Evil or Sunder DCs, but I guess we get it anyway. We get some of this. We get some of that. There's Mass Raid if you want a raid recovery. Yeah, there's that. We have Automatic Consecration. True Seeing and Immune to Blindness is useful. Smite Evil stuff. Do we take Concentration stuff? How many points do we need to spend? 3 points? We'll take that to go with How Dare You Strike Me. We get Smite Evil, we get more Double Strike, we get more physical stuff, we get Improved Sunder because why not? And then we need 1 more point there. We don't have a favored weapon, so it doesn't matter. Mass Res. Embodiment of Law. Bring Down Wrath. Mighty Crusade. Like, there's a bunch of ways I could go with this, but I'm not happy with any of them, is the thing. Like, what if we decide, you know what, we're gonna go up here. Alright, so we're gonna take Wellspring at some point. We're gonna grab that. We go into Macro Tech. We come in here, so we use a Rune Arm in our offhand. We grab this. We grab that. Grab 1 here. We get... no, not you. Bonus Imbue dice. And we can either grab Double Strike, or we can just get our threat here. Then we come over here and we say... well, we take some random defensive stuff. Like, okay, we'll take Armor Class. And then we get these T5s. We don't have Ruin or Greater Ruin, and we're not casting these spells, but we'll take the spell power for it. And then this way, how many points do we have left? 5 points available to spend. So this way we can say it's like, okay, we do that, and then we come over here for... what if we don't do that? what can we get here? We have metamagics, we have... No. 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 Okay. So yeah. We take like that and... So I think what I want here is, let's see, which objuration, conjuration, transmutation. Let's assume that I sort these things all out so that I have evocation, enchantment, and illusion. So pretend this is illusion, because I'll probably get like evocation here, illusion here, and enchantment there. And we want to just take this extra core. So this way we get more imbue dice, which is okay. I don't know, it feels like wherever we're going, we're wasting tons of points. So let's go for right now, I'm just going to put one in Exalted Angel just for the baseline. We only have 4 more points, so we can't even get up to the tier 2. So we just come here and be like, yeah, 15 universal spell power. Got it. Because 5 universal spell power per point is more efficient than coming down here and trying to put points in here. We'll lock that in, and then we'll get... We have 1 more point. What do we put 1 more point? Fire and light resist? Fire and light resist, sure. I'm starting to think maybe Shadow Dancer was the way to go. But yeah, if I don't want to I was going to say if I don't want to commit to the tank thing, then... If I wanted to commit to the tank thing, then I would have needed to not build single weapon fighting. I would need to get shield proficiency. So, without a shield, there's no real point in doing that, but it's okay. We make do with what we've got. As you can see, the build mostly functions because, well, we shoved a whole bunch of gear on it and we have a whole bunch of past lives, so it can walk through R4 with no real issues, just based on the general strength of the trees and the strength of the gear. But overall, it's not really optimized, and it's not going to get super strong later either. That said, it is late. It is late, so it is about time for us to head out. Level 31 can get Shield Mastery when you have... You know, that's right, I forgot about that. I still have to burn a point before then to get Shield Proficiency, I think. Or burn a feat before then to get Shield Proficiency. But you're right that I can get the secondary style if I did want to go that route. Which is actually quite an interesting idea. I will have to actually consider that. That is... Thank you for that. You know, I remind you of how to get 6 extra imbue dice, and you remind me about those feats, you know? This is what I love about DDO. There's so much stuff going on that we can all remind each other about things all the time. Let's see. Okay, I think we're just gonna skip the whole raiding rigmarole. It's late. I don't watch streams this late, so I don't know any of the people who are on, so I'm not gonna commit to sending you all over there to look at them. But we are going to be done for tonight. thank you everyone for being here as we've journeyed through things. So what did we do tonight? Well, we went through Giant Hold on increasing difficulty. We managed to get through it with duoing and getting up to R8 or so, with a couple failures on like R9 and R8 in Pop. And then we went and did Vaughn. We got 3 levels. I want to say we started at 23. And we also got our wings finished. Rather, our summer wings finished. We had our winter wings finished before. But now we can choose to have summer wings if we want them. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. So next week on the stream, we will have a day for DDO, but we will also be going through 1989. And let's see, what do we have written down for options? We have Sword of Aragon, we have Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, which is an old point-and-click adventure. We have Strider, and that is all I have written down. So I will be double-checking which of those I want to play. Of course, if you have recommendations, feel free to drop them in chat here, or you can join the Discord, which the bot has been posting, so you should be fine if you wanted to look at that. But yeah, we should have 2 different streams for that. One for one game, one for another game, or if one of them's really short, we might double stack one night. But it's been a hell of a time going through. I think my favorite part so far is I've actually been reading some of the manuals, because it's really cool to see all the stuff they put in them, especially for something like Sid Meier's Pirates had like a lot of historical stuff in it too. It's been really cool to look at. And yeah, so I don't know which days next week those are going to be, because I haven't been on top of scheduling. But if you want to get notifications, you can of course click the buttons for the liking and subscribing and the hoing. And yeah, that'll do it for us tonight. Once again, thank you everyone for being here. I know that you can do a lot of different things with your time on the internet, and you have chosen to spend your time with me. So I appreciate it. Thank you.